Well, without further ado, what you guys did last time? Well, I think it was pretty straightforward, wasn't it? You had a moment in Clockworld in Mondassia where you were in between jobs and you had some little downtime, only a couple of days to sort out some bits. I'm trying to remember specifically, but there was a lot of shopping and meeting of new people and then arranging to move to Cartill. Well, not move, but transport to Cartill as part of a hint. We'll go with hint, why not? That there was a vault in the making by someone called Baron Blood. You guys took a Mondassia stone, teleported your way through, and found yourselves in the Amber Tropics, a dense jungle, humid temperature rainforest of, well, quite a nice change, to be fair, but probably a little bit off kilter. You found yourself outside of a temple, the Chikamakotl. Did a little perusing. Saw there was a path to the south with some lights and had a little investigation. Made your way what appeared to be a goblin bugbear camp. Found a trapped captive in the form of a halfling called Ivic. Being the good old souls that you are, decided to find a way to break him out. There was a dagger hidden, then given to him in secret. And then it was also bartered for, quite reasonably, by Nim, with the leader, Kraken. And for the low price of 40 gold, he was purchased. When he come back to release him, he was stabbing many holes into an ogre onto the floor, having already escaped. And was quite happy not to have to do the rest the same way. The ogre was a little bit upset. You made your all way back towards the temple. I don't remember what the reason was. I think you just didn't want to go to the sea.
It was a mystery that hadn't been solved yet. I genuinely think that was the only reason.
It was a locked door.
Yeah, Moose saw a door and he thought we need to go through that door.
Yep. And through some decision making, came to some large urns, which you decided to fill with some of the swamp water bit by piece. The left one went fine. The right one had a few fumbles, which got the attention of the large dinosaur creature, the Schneck, which was, well, fabled among the halflings being terrorizing, and they had Aztec writings all over the temples, and you guys had a little fight with him, which would have went wholly well, except for one big chomp that devoured Star in a single mouthful. Who will remember to level up this week.
Yep, I have.
Are we leveling up again? Sweet.
Not you. Just the one who can get one shot.
Just so I can forget again, that's all.
If only those hit points would have mattered. But yes, having eviscerated the Schneck and carved it from its acidic chest and pulled Star out, the Revivify scroll by Liviana was used, and Star was brought back to life. A little bit worse for wear, mind. You made your way into the Chikamakotl, and for some strange reason, it was relatively fine to make your way through. It wasn't too troubling. There was a Displace a Beast.
There was bridges. I remember bridges.
There was a ropey bridge. Little maze, some goodies along the way, some statues, which may or may not have been of use, or not. And finally came across this large ape-like creature called Kepri, who decided to answer some very insightful questions for the lot of you. Whether what he said was true or not, that is for you to think about, but they were all said openly between you all, so there were no secrets kept. And as a nice gesture, and to help me move things along, as you finished with the temple, he placed you teleportationally out the front of the temple. And that is where we will come back to you. Got a plan?
Is there any way round the temple? Because we need to go north. Is there any path or gap in the forest or something?
I think Ivic pointed out, or was originally going to lead you. Yeah, there was a lane around the right side of the Aztec temple. It was just decided against, as we wanted to see what was inside.
Well, shall we continue?
Yep.
How are we all looking? I think there's only one person who's really suffered, but like health-wise.
To be fair, because everyone helped heal me and I heal myself a little bit, pretty good. I'm actually on 27 out of 39.
I have very wet socks.
I'm trying to remember if there was a thing when you like. No.
Okay.
Anyone's
Oh,
out?
wow.
It's all you.
I think everyone's a bit subdued, probably from everyone's individual news.
I know. Such revelations.
Mm.
Ivy, which way do we go? Can't see a path. Do we have to go through the water?
Oh, no. We can find a quick way. We can find a quicker way. Don't worry. Just hops onto the climbs up the little pillars around the outside. Look, you can just climb up this. It's all good. Don't have to touch the water at all.
So where are we going now?
Up.
Yeah, you heard him. Come on, up. And Seffi will just spider climb up the pillars like it's no big deal.
Yep.
Are we not going through the doors that we just spent forever trying to open?
We've been in there.
We've been through the
People.
doors.
Have we?
Do you not recall the entire dungeon that we've just walked through at all?
The giant monkey man?
I don't remember that at all.
Were you asleep?
No. Oh god.
You asked him questions, Moose.
Oh. Okay.
Are you all right, Moose?
I mean, this is not Moose talking. This is me. I don't remember that at all.
Wow.
Imagine if I just did a recap.
I don't know who we were playing with last week, but I don't think it was Torn. I think we should send a letter of cause of concern.
Oh, no. The way he opened doors, it was definitely Tom.
Yeah, no, you were definitely there.
There was like statues, and you looked in the chest with a cat motif that made you do a test, and I fell in the
Vic
water.
got to the chests before us, so he was stealing stuff along the way.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a big display.
I feel like that's a thing Tone would remember.
And you guys didn't want to wait for any ritual magic, so went ahead into the maze and fought some monsters.
Skeletons.
With like wheels in their chest.
Yeah.
You really don't remember going through the door? We spent ages opening it with water and blood and moonbeams and no.
Oh,
It's all right for the benefit. We'll do it all over again.
no, let's just move on.
Wow.
I was just gonna climb
Oh
up
my
the wall,
god.
climb up on top. Okay, I can do this. Easy enough.
Good to know a couple of you are sprightly.
Does anyone need a rope thrown down?
Yeah, does anyone need a hand up?
Do we need to do any checks to climb up this, Jordan?
If you are, yes, athletics is normally the way, or acrobatics. So that normally you need a climbing speed, otherwise it is sheer rock, and there's not really grip
Unless
holes
you're
for
Steffi.
just climbing. Yes.
As always, Livy will attempt to do it herself.
No, I assume this is with the aid of a
Ow.
rope as well.
I would have happily thrown a rope down to help everyone.
Yes. Well, one by one, Nim and Liviana, they're absolutely fine. Texa, not as deft as the two climbers, but just all the same, fine.
You might need to help Moose, Faye.
Well, start at the same time as Moose comes to climb up. Could you do me an athletics check as well?
I can
This is a
certainly
big old
try. Ooh. 8.
Moose makes a very good effort to start climbing the rock, but it doesn't feel like you're moving very far. And you can see Star at the top, who's like foot claws are like dug into the stone, and he's just like holding onto the rope like his life depended. Like, just try not to get pulled down.
Oh, heavy.
Well, up is clearly a problem.
Do you want a hand?
No, I'm not the one struggling here.
Could someone up here help, please, before I fall down? It is not going to be fun.
I'll help, I suppose. I'm not very strong, but I'll help.
Give you advantage all the same.
Go then. Got advantage now, Cat.
Thank you.
Say Phelan was trying to climb, but with that athletics check and probably just held back a bit with Moose distracting you.
Not
13 will do it. It is a very slow, like, heave, pull, and finally, Moose, you make it to the top.
No,
I offer a friendly hand down to Faye to help him up.
Wow.
A hand?
Was not expecting a friendly gesture, but I'll take it.
Hey, that was just hazing. You're part of the team now.
Right. Well, you all made that look effortless. Let's go!
If he's going to shoot Nim a grateful smile for the show of help he gave.
I'm not a bad person.
I never thought you were, Nim.
Just hungry all the time.
Jealous.
I think you're finding you're an expert person. You help me get my blood or vial.
Yes,
I have no issues with you.
jealous. Okay, you're taller, stronger, more attractive, got a great body. Of course, I'm jealous.
Who is this to? I assume it's to me.
No, it's not to you, it's to Faye. And very quiet, so Livy can't hear.
Towering overstart. Yes, I'm sure he's talking about you, little man. Of course.
Literally. It can only be that.
Well, if Nim's leaning in for a little whisper of that, I'll lean in and be like, it's fine, I'm not interested. Don't stress yourself.
Thank you. Team from now on. Team.
As Ivik very carefully goes up and down the sort of stone parapets. And most of you doing your best to keep up, but Ivik is quite sprightly for his size, and then those of you who climb are doing just fine. The rest just being a bit more careful, a bit more wary. That leads to a decline, like a slope part of the wall that goes towards the tree line, but you, based on his direction, puts you more in a northeasterly direction. We had it quite late at night now, so it's still... This is quite dark. Middle of the night sort of timing. We didn't spend any time resting, and it's, for those of you without dark vision, or even those who do, it's quite thick jungle density, and it's difficult to see much further than maybe 60-something feet.
Maybe some light. Has anyone got any light? Just to help. No? Okay.
I'm assuming that Livy would do it, but she's, I think her eyes nipped away.
If we do some light, we can...
Sorry, I am here.
There you go.
I'm pouring a drink. Yes, I can provide some lights. Who needs some assistance?
I'll put it up front, so anything that looking at us in the dark will get blinded. Not used to
Wait, I'm in the front.
Just turning him into a light.
Yeah, put on Ivik. I doubt he's got dark.
What?
You need halfling.
Make him glow.
What?
Just do that, yes.
She'll reach out and touch something that maybe the dagger that he's holding, and cast a light cantrip.
Could you do me an acrobatics roll? Because he's got to just like try and shuffle his shoulders out of the way and just like trying to avoid you from touching him. Like, just no.
Not great.
He sort of like shimmies and jives. It's like, wait, nope, no, stop it.
Just some light.
Nope. If you have light in the jungle and something sees you, you probably get gobbled up.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again.
That's a good point.
Who can't see in the dark?
I think we can all see.
I'm fine.
Just the jungle's thicker.
Just
I guess.
Ivik.
Can Moose see in the dark?
What? It's dark.
Yes, but
That answers
I can-
everything.
I can bestow some night vision on someone.
I think the halfling probably can't see in the dark. Apart from that, everyone else can.
So free. Yeah, if there's anyone who can't see in the dark and would like to see clearer detail, I can share my vision with up to 3 people.
And how long does that last?
It lasts for an hour, so I'm.
Ivik, are we going to be able to get through this in the next hour?
Oh, I should think so.
Oh, there we go. Worth it.
If I follow the stars properly, that should do it.
Would you like some dark vision, Miss?
Sorry?
Would you like dark vision?
Why would I want that?
Well, I assumed you were inquiring because you wanted to see a bit clearer.
I didn't even realise it was dark until you all started going on about it.
Okay. If no one needs anything, then let's keep going.
Since, with Ivik leading the way, if everyone would like to do a group survival check. Say nature then, but we'll stick with survival.
That tracks.
Hell yeah, that's 20.
That's averaged out quite well. I'll say natural 20 makes up the 2 and the 4, the 25 and the 18. Yeah, so no, Ivik. Of course, Ivik rolls a 1.
That's great.
halfling, he
can
re-roll
Really
that.
Fantastic.
He can re-roll that. It's a halfling.
He actually got a 20. It's fine. Yeah, as Ivik's leading the way, from what most of you can gather, he's just picking a route. Every now and again, he looks up towards the sky, and he looks like he's maybe plotting against the stars and the moon that's in the sky currently, but it's not 100%. And after maybe 20, 30 minutes, some of you get a bit anxious of like, does he really know where he's going? I'm sure I've seen this tree before. I've definitely seen this tree before. That's the one I peed against.
I'm maybe marking trees, I was going to say.
Effie doesn't notice anything. A forest is a forest. She doesn't know forests or jungles.
Yeah, and with my 2, I'm just staring at everyone else.
You know, this is starting to look rather familiar.
It is looking very familiar, yes.
I'm going to pull my compass out and just be like, is this the right way?
Yeah, your compass would be stuck in north.
Is that pointing the way that we're moving? Does it look the way we're going?
No, it looks a little bit to the left of where you're going.
My compass says it's that way.
What do you mean, your compass? We're not going north. Northeast.
Got you. Well, what's northeast?
Cartil? That's where you wanted to go, right?
Hmm.
Yep.
What do I trust more, my magical compass or this fucking absolute crazy king?
Also, your compass is not what you think.
Yeah. Oh. What do you reckon, gang?
So we follow him for another 30 minutes. He said it's about an hour away.
Okay.
I'll give him
We'll
the
give you a
benefit of the doubt for
benefit of
now.
the doubt.
Have a bit of faith. I've done this trail many, many times before. Sometimes you just happen upon the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Anyone else extremely worried about this?
A little.
I'm more worried Moose doesn't realise he hasn't got his top hat anymore. He'll just remember.
With a bit more following. It takes another 20, 25 minutes now, coming close to that hour mark. A lot of you probably, maybe not exhausted, but at least tired from just like sludging it through dense bush and undergrowth, having to cut your way through vines, overhanging branches, and it's become a little bit less humid as the night's gone on as well, and as the moon and the sky start to fade and start to come down. I have a group perception check.
You can.
I can see everything. I swear.
Jesus! Wow.
I've got good eyes. Me, that one eye serves me really well.
As Ivic's leading the way, there is like a faint glow, like the stars begin to fade in the sky as the sky becomes a little bit brighter, maybe with like light pollution. Ivic makes the last few steps. Bloody hell, I'd never make it. You guys holding me back. As he goes through the last of the tree cover and pokes his head through, and as you follow, will reveal the outskirts of quite a large city. So the walls appear to be on the east side. The walls are sort of like bamboo-esque, like mostly wooden, look like they've been cut fresh and maintained well enough. There's carvings along the wood. There's a few huts lining around the outside. There's a very tall mountainside that leads to the north, and that sort of wraps around the top hemisphere of the city. And there's a very large central area to it, which even from this distance you can see there's like a humongous archway, like a circular archway, and there is houses and buildings and everything built into the archway, every part of it underneath, the top, the sides, everything. Well, told you I'll get there in no time at all. How y'all doing?
Yeah, a bit soggy.
This seems like a massive place.
Yeah.
Oh, it's alright. It was a bit downhill for a bit, but I think it's come around in the last few months.
Mm-hmm.
Prefer the jungle, man.
Please tell me it's got something better in charge than an ooze and a... What was the other one?
Kobold.
Kobold?
Yeah.
What? You okay, love? Is the jungle getting to you? Did a fly sting you?
The last place we went to, turns out they had kings that were... Probably shouldn't have been there. Anyway, this place is hopefully better than that.
Well, they don't have a king anymore, that's for sure. He was useless anyway.
Okay, that's promising.
Yeah, he was a bit of a knob.
Lots of
Aren't
keys
they
usually
all?
are. They were responsible for cutting down most of my home, so not upset that they're gone. But got replaced with I'm not really sure, a group. Not unlike yourselves, really. bit eclectic from what I hear.
How so?
Well, looks at all of you and your different sizes and shapes. Like I said, probably a bit like you, really, just unique. Scratch his head. I mean, I'm not one to judge. But if I remember correctly, there's 6 or 7 of them. They call themselves the New Gods, but honestly, it's a little bit pretentious.
New gods. Yeah.
It's just one of those names, in it, you know.
It's quite grandiose, though. Dare say, almost
Well-
blasphemous.
Well, depends if you're into that sort of stuff. I've heard one before called, you won't believe this, Duckus Bigus. Fucking ridiculous.
What sort of a name is that?
I know, right? It's like they picked it out of the joke section of a book.
Are they
Do they
bunch of
have-
kinkos, maybe?
Do they have
All look like ducks?
Yeah, maybe they're full of ducks.
Maybe. That's something that makes sense to me.
From what I know, not a single duck on their team.
You're kidding.
Oh,
Interesting.
But they made a bit of a
Maybe
name for
they-
themselves.
maybe they just like ducks.
Tastes good.
I mean,
Like ducks that much though. That's
yeah. Anyway, have you guys got a name? Oh, everyone goes sheepish and quiet.
Nah,
I said it
I'm not
first
here
last
long.
campaign.
Oh, don't all go at once, bloody hell.
Nah, I just joined this group. It's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I'm pretty new as well.
We have called ourselves Hexpabomb. So the
Sorry?
we've called ourselves Hexpabomb.
Yeah, thought that's what we said. Okay.
Well,
I'm going to the pub.
I cast hex and we throw bombs. It makes sense.
Yep, cool, I'm going to the pub. And marches their way off towards this this entranceway, which appears to be like a green sort of jade circular top with an archway through the middle. You could just maybe muffle it. Hex bubble. Fucking hell. But yeah, he's left yourselves to yourselves and has made his way into the city.
Not that I'm much of a drinker, but maybe a tavern isn't a bad idea.
Or a restaurant?
Somewhere to
Perhaps?
stay, perhaps.
Somewhere to eat?
Yeah,
We haven't
some-
eaten since morning.
Food, drink, and rest be nice.
A city this large, there's bound to be somewhere.
Okay.
Come on, let's go have a look then.
Yeah, I'm going to follow you guys.
Who's leading the way?
I'll do it.
So, yeah, making your way to the city. There's no sort of guards or sentries that stop you on the way. There's a few people coming and going through the city walls, but it's middle of the night, so not very busy at all.
Is there anybody, like, not even a singular person, maybe like a group of 2, but like a friendlier looking group of 2 that don't look shady, standing anywhere?
Well, guys, if you want to sleep, I can make a little dome we can sleep in very safely.
I don't really feel like setting up
a magic
dome in the
one.
middle of a place is a good idea.
Well, we can find a little nook or cranny, and they won't see it. We can see out, but they can't see in. They won't even know
Oh,
we're
I
there.
think I have something similar, Nim. Is it Leonard's tiny hut?
It is.
Pretty much.
So we can save some
We've been
money.
blessed. Yes, we've been blessed by the same spell.
You've got it too.
Double dome.
Yeah.
To follow on-
Spellcasters, eh?
To follow on from your question, Phelan, yeah, there's like the odd. Well, I'll say the odd, but the only guard that you've seen at all was at the gates, and he looks like he was on his like dozing. In terms of people, I think it's like close to like 3 o'clock in the morning now, so it's not really populated at all at the moment.
Alright, let's just grab the first person. Whoever happens to be on the path.
Sure. There's a. Why not? There is a gnome, a male gnome, who looks a little bit unsteady on his feet.
Oh god.
Who's just sort of strolling home. It looks like he's maybe on his way home from the bar.
Excuse me?
Hello there.
Hello. Just a quick
Yeah,
question.
big.
Yes, I am. Just a quick question.
Huh?
Is there an establishment that happens to sell food and have rooms around close by?
Yeah.
Would you mind telling me where?
I'll do it for a gold.
Sure thing. You can get it once we get there, though.
I don't want to come with you.
Well, you look like you could use another drink.
Are you buying?
If I must.
Okay. It's the Bourbourg Brewery. It's on the other side of the city. Keep up. I'm pretty quick.
Yeah, you look it.
As he stumbles towards the wall beside him and uses it to sort of like hold himself up. Then, as he gets composure, brushes himself down. Like no one saw that. No one saw that.
I'm going to turn around to the group. Be
Pulls his
careful,
rope.
guys. This man claims to be fast. Watch yourself.
Better keep up then.
Seasonally speedy.
Takes a few steps towards the east. It takes a moment for him to find his pace from soft swaying to at least a normal footing. He's got basic sort of robes and leather sandal sort of shoes on. Again, it's quite warm here, so it seems like most people would wear less clothing or at least thinner materials. And we'll make your way over to. It'll take from one end of the city to the other about 20 minutes of travel time, especially going at his pace. Assuming no one's like ushing him along because it might be a bit difficult.
Yeah, I'll leave him to it.
And it leads to a. So in the floor itself, you all come across what is like a very large sort of cavernous opening that leads down into the earth. It's lit, and you see torchlight going deeper into the ground.
Oh no.
There it is. Are we okay?
Mm-hmm. Has anyone got any objections to going in here, or?
I have none. I have no objections. But
I potentially may have an issue, but let's go find out some more information.
No problem.
Oh, it's getting quite late. Maybe we should rest.
Yes, but I need a window. So we'll have a look, and then maybe I might have to make my own accommodation elsewhere or nearby.
Has
Maybe
all
use that
this
spell.
time, is all this time walking underneath the moonlight, being able to see it, not count for anything?
Potentially. Oh, potentially. I don't think there's too much left of the evening. Actually, is there? Livy's kind of just like trying to think fast on her feet because she's quite tired at this point, same as everyone else.
Well, we can do.
But let's go down and.
If we do the tiny hut, you can do your thing looking at the sky because you can see through the roof, can't you? Or do you need space?
No, not at all, not at all. Let's go down. Let's go down. I'm very tired. Let me think of what's best to do. But I don't want to hold anyone else up. All of us need to rest. So let's go down.
Down we go.
Okay. Leading the way. Just bear with me a tick, because I've got to remember a little buddy. There we go. As you go into the cavern, so it's dark enough outside that it was considered obscure and dark. As you make your way into here, it's even more so, the odd candlelight leading the way, but it's only a shallow sort of recess between, it's maybe every 10 foot, there's a bit of candlelight leading the way. And as I will populate you,
What's
the entry of the Bourbourg Brewery.
being populated? Wow.
Right now you are. You come into a tavern which seems to be built into this cavern. It's quite
This is my kind
plain and basic from the outside. There's no windows, but it's stone fixtures and, well, fortified really for what it is.
Now, this place, it seems like the kind of place I would like to visit more often.
Guess I'll try the door.
The double oak doorway, so it doesn't seem to be locked. You can happily push it open.
I'll push one side open, then I'll stand to the side and hold it open for everyone to come through.
It's not working.
Hey, they made it! You see Ivik sat to a table with an ale that is much larger than his head. Small world!
If only someone had waited
What for?
for us to come with you.
What do you want to come with me for? Are we friends?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Look, we met each other yesterday. Well, not even yesterday, a few hours ago. Let's not get over ourselves, all right? You refused my advances, and I took that with dignity.
Your advances.
Well, less said, the better, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
I think Steffi wants him to earn the gold back, so.
You're still in our debt.
What? How I saw it, I got myself out with the pointy stick.
And who supplied you with the pointy stick?
I don't know, it just sort of flew in through the bars.
Hmm.
Maybe the gods would be nice.
Mm-hmm. And then who escorted you out of the goblin camp without the rest of the goblins and the bugbears and the ogres, killing you?
Whoa. I escorted you towards the entrance of the temple.
And install everything in the temple before we could even look at it.
Now, you say that very harshly. Stole everything. Gold. Wait, what were we talking about?
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
But if you want me to help you out, that's fine. But this is a pub. Don't need much help with this.
Right. I'm just gonna take a seat.
I'll have another if you're asking.
I wasn't offering.
And some food as well, please. I'm starving.
Maybe to go get some drinks as well.
As you approach the bar, so that's sort of offset rather than attached to a wall aside, it's sort of like an island in the centre of it. You see very much a very tall owlin. They've got quite large arms for what their size are, but they've got like a little waistcoat on. I'd say even a bow tie. I'm trying to remember if it was quite a bow tie, but no, a proper tie. There you go. I'll put that in there. And they just sort of look down at you. Hello. Can I help you?
Yes, good evening.
Jesus. It's all.
It works out.
I was just wondering if you happen to have any rooms at all?
Rooms? No. We're not that kind of. We're not an inn. We're just a pub. I mean, you could sleep it rough out the front.
Never mind, that's fine. Do you happen to still sell food at this hour?
I can. It'll be basic.
Basic's fine.
It's when it comes to morning, I can get you some proper food. But getting a whole stove on
Yeah,
at this time in the morning.
Hold on, he's just gonna swivel around in the stove. Do we really need food right this very second, or can everybody wait till morning?
Well, Nim is always starving, so.
I'm a bit hungry.
Do they know anywhere else to go that has rooms then that also serves food? It's a big city. It can't be the only place to go.
I'm just gonna turn my head to the barkeep, assuming that he would have heard that.
There probably is, but I don't want to lose business. I get told off, you see. Maybe I can let you use the storage. I'll speak to Nalia, but I'm sure she'll be alright with it.
No problem. Just whatever you can manage would be greatly appreciated.
No problem. My name is Garfor.
Garfor.
Whose name am I taking the party under?
Just put Phelan.
Phelan. Okay.
I'm gonna regret that.
No problem. Well, welcome to the Bourbourg Brewery, and I'll be back. Do we have any house ale? Was that good?
Yeah, sure.
We make it all here. It's good.
Yeah. Go on then.
Quickly goes underneath the table and pulls out 6 pints of pewter pot pint glasses and fills them up, and it's a nice sweet head of foam on the top of it, like not quite dense, but it's got like a little glittery, effervescent bubblish to the front of it, and lays them out in front of all of you. And then he'll make his way towards some cupboards. So you can see him looking through the cupboards for like snacks and anything. And he'll come back with peanuts, grain, and some raw vegetables.
Do you have any
Food.
meat at all?
Uncooked. I can get you some, but I've got to stoke the ovens, you see, and I'm not going to do that for a little bit.
Uncooked will be fine by me. Uncooked will be fine by me. I'm used to eating fairly raw.
Just places like a rump of gammon on the side, and it's just sort of pink and squishy and just a little bit like room temperature.
Moose, you'll get worm eyes. Worm eyes. Don't eat it.
Nim, I have bar snacks. To an extent.
Sweet. Okay. Help myself. Thought I was going to die of starvation.
If anyone's having the ale, it will be nicely sweet and heady, but actually quite strong. And for those drinking it, I'll need a con save.
You've only got one real drinker in the party.
I don't normally indulge in the ale, but I'm doing it today.
Phelan just take a nice little sip, and yeah, tastes fine. Tastes quite nice, really. Fairly unique.
What's happened to Moose? There's like 3 doors in here, and he hasn't gone near a single one.
Don't remind him.
We'll forget doing it next session.
Does anybody else want one of these? Because I'm not drinking 6.
I'm definitely going to have an ale, please.
Do you have any water or anything not alcoholic?
I can do water. Yeah. Hold on.
Can I have a couple of waters? Livy, water?
Yes, please.
Sephi, water?
I just need sleep. Here, give me one of those ales. I'll at least sit with it in front of me, so it looks like I have something.
It's quite lovely, actually. Not one for drinking anymore, but this is actually quite nice.
He'll come back with a couple of cups with water in. There you go.
Barkeep, what's going on with this Baron Blood? Baron von Blood.
Oh, he's got a little tawny thing on, hasn't he? Sounds exciting. We're expecting a lot of customers in the morning.
Can you tell me more about this tournament?
He sounds like a nutter to me, but he's offering. Well, no one's quite sure. Most people think it's money, but there might be something more. But sort of his vicious fault. He's calling it. He's got a whole setup making it look like the best thing he's ever done. It was sort of been erected pretty quickly. So I can't imagine.
It's like a building then.
Well, he has a castle up there. And then what I gather is they've made some sort of arena. As for the rest, not too sure.
Okay.
I hope to find out more in the morning.
Interesting. Okay, we're gonna give the water to Livy and sit down at the table with the others with some nuts.
What do we have? 6. I've taken 1. Star's got 1. I know Sephi has 1, but she's not drinking it.
Yeah.
She also has water. I'll put 1.
Stew.
So there's 2. 3. I'll put 1 in front of Moose. Not that I think you'll drink it, but it's nice. And then I'll put the other one on bloody Livik's table.
Exactly.
Oh, and that'll be 4 gold for anyone who's paying.
Oh, my bank account is so sad.
It's okay.
Funds are crying.
We'll make money once we get through the tournament.
It looks in my little coin pouch. This is really sad.
As you don't jangle it, but you untie it from your waist, and it's just like maybe 6 coins clinking in there.
Yeah, sad penny noises. Sad penny noises.
Hold on, I've got change. Hang on.
Oh no, please.
You've probably got more than me. I gave all mine away.
Well, Jordan hit it right on the button, so.
What a guess.
I think Sephi would maybe clock how light that coin purse is looking and pass a gold Phelan's way.
How polite. Thanks, Sephi. I won't take it as pity.
It's not pity, it's for the drink.
Yeah.
She points to the drink in front of her.
The one you've not drank.
Yeah, but, it would be rude to sit here and not buy something, so it's the price of a seat, right?
True.
Okay. Well,
Only one of you sipping from the drink.
I think maybe we should clock in for the night, have a rest, wake up, beat this dungeon.
That's a great idea.
Is the tournament tomorrow? I thought we had a couple of days.
I've lost track of time. Is it a couple of days?
It would be, yes.
Okay.
But it could possibly take some time to travel there. Who knows?
Yeah, and we might be able to explore the city tomorrow, Livy. I'm sure you're excited to explore the city.
Absolutely. I'm actually have some personal business that I'm hoping to attend prior to the tournament if there's time.
Oh.
Essentially, I have a friend who I've kept in contact with. They're in fact one of the people who encouraged me to explore a bit more, and I'm hoping to. I know they're here somewhere. They wrote to me recently, and they have a homestead here. I don't know exactly where in the city, but the goal is essentially to meet them properly, face to face. Express my gratitude to them, and let them know that our correspondence probably has to end when I go back home.
Wait, why can't you write to them anymore when you go home?
Libby kind of is shifting about awkwardly a bit. The duties that I have to attend, can be quite, what's the best word? Isolating to a degree. I think I was quite fortunate to have left when I did, but it is at the risk of the people there, and the Capri confirmed that I can't have both. So once this is done and this tournament's completed with you all, I will have to look at heading back home.
Oh.
Is it worth going back?
I don't really have a choice in the matter.
Well, the monkey could have been wrong.
I mean, you all asked a question each. Do you think that he's wrong?
Well, he said Jinx was not home and we shouldn't trust the people paying us. That didn't sound right.
I mean, we have
I was-
kind of raised our own questions about them, haven't we? Like what they do with the things that we bring them.
It would be nice to know more information about this, wouldn't it? But I don't think any of us want to see you go, Lily, No one wants to see you go from this group.
Well, if you meet this person, you're going to have to go home. So what if you don't meet this person? Then you don't have to go back straight away.
I mean, I'm not going to delay meeting someone simply because I'm enjoying a bit more freedom. That's not the right thing to do, Nim.
Is it worth being trapped though?
I think there's a bigger picture that I have to look at. What I do at home, it helps keep prosperity for the people there. It helps the crops grow. Oh, it helps people live fortunate lives. There's a lot of good that I do at home.
Sounds like a cult.
Yeah, like what are your duties there? What are you expected to do?
Well, I don't really know the next stage, to be honest.
Cool.
I have to be honest with you all now. I wasn't quite truthful when I said that I was an acolyte. I'm actually I'm a priestess within a city reverie, and I mentor Radagast. He oversees my duties. He makes sure that everything runs on time. He makes sure that the rituals are complete in a proper fashion. I have a number of tutors that teach me how the city works, the histories, everything to do with worshipping Nocturne. And the next stage, I don't really know any details of it, but it is the final step in making sure Reverie continues to expand and grow as it is.
What's the male female balance of this religious order?
A mix. I mean, most of my professors are male, a couple are female. Depends on what they teach, to be honest. And then there's she's officially my maid, but I do see her as family. Maeve, she's the other person that encouraged me to explore the world.
And how old are these professors? How old are your professors?
Oh, they're much older. They're all quite grey in the hair. I mean, they have a lot of experience to teach.
And the women, how old are they?
I mean, professor-wise, similar age. Maeve is probably, I mean, she's human, so what's the equivalent? She's like an auntie to me, I suppose.
No, she's your maid.
I mean, she officially, yes, she is my maid, but I don't treat her like a maid.
But why
as far as I'm aware, I've never.
She never does your hair or cleans your clothes or brings you food. Or...
She has tasks, yes, she has tasks, but I don't ask nor expect her. Radagast does that, to be honest. So I do try and have some independence where I can.
The food and the hair doing and.
I'm aware that I live a vastly different life to most people.
Yeah, you have a maid.
Why do you have to be isolated and alone? That doesn't sound right.
That's just how it's always been.
Has anyone else been in that position before you?
Oh yes. It's a tradition of sorts.
And where are they now?
I never met the person before. They did the duties that I'm doing now, and they completed the final ceremony, and then there's a great many years of prosperity, and then the next person has
there's
to
a really
begin.
good harvest for everybody.
Yeah, essentially, it brings, like I said, it helps the people.
Okay.
So now, I can't not go back.
Livy, I happen to be, I happen to, have my own spell called the Old Moose Knuckle. You may have noticed it. And I get that ability because of certain deals with certain people and beings, and the way that whole thing works is, you make a deal, you lose something and you gain something, and what it seems to me, and I'm going to assume it seems the same way to everybody that's sane in this room right now, young ladies like yourself get given loads of tasks, and your maid, who is you treat like an auntie but is actually a maid, is there to keep you in line, and all the old people that are there to sacrifice you so everyone else gets to eat something. I reckon that once this is done, the reason you won't be able to send messages anymore is because you'll be dead.
I mean, that's quite extreme.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Have you ever met any of the people that did it before?
That's just not how it works.
Have you ever met any of the people that did it before?
Oh no, because there's a number of years in between.
How many years?
Yeah, but are they elves like you? They should live for a long, long time.
Yeah, exactly. How many years?
At least a couple of decades, from my understanding.
And how long does an elf live?
A great number of years.
Yeah, centuries. Decades is less than centuries, so I reckon they're dead.
Why don't the previous people talk to you how to do your job from first-hand experience? Surely
I mean, as I said, I don't I don't know the details of the ceremony. All I know it is quite isolating. Radagast really is the only one that has these details. As I said, he oversees everything.
Where does he live?
He lives within the tower as well, where I live.
How old is he?
Oh, I don't know. He's
Yeah.
quite mature.
Is he an elf?
Has he been through a few of these rituals? Has he?
I don't know.
Is he an elf?
He reminds me. No, he's not an elf. He had blue skin, very similar to Jinx's uncle.
Blue skin. The uncle that we wouldn't let near kids, the dodgy one. So he looked like the dodgy guy that we wouldn't let near kids. Awesome. You're painting him in a really good light.
Holy shit.
R.I.P. Felix.
Please, you're being quite rude about my home. I appreciate it's not what everyone else does, and I appreciate that, especially being out here now, that I'm aware I have quite a lot of privilege, and I've tried to adapt, but essentially I have to go back home for the good of my people and complete my next set of tasks.
What would happen to your people if you don't? And who told you what will happen?
Well, the crops will start to die. The city itself will fall if these ceremonies are not complete. It's why I pray to the moon every night. It's the goddess Nocturne. They're also known as Oberon. It's where I sleep. It's in the moon tower, and it's a great big dome that allows me to see the sky. So as long as I complete my rituals every night under the moonlight, there's great prosperity to everyone. And again, this next set of ceremony will mean, well, I don't know, but it will mean even greater wealth for the city.
Livy, just question. Have you asked any other Nocturne worshippers apart from the people in the tower if this is normal?
Well, I was only able to explore the tower.
Yeah, maybe we should get a second opinion.
Yeah. Have you ever actually spoken to Nocturne?
I've been praying.
No response?
Not quite, no. I've been trying to pray as we're out here, but I can only imagine where I'm not doing everything properly.
Well, I think the next question
Maybe
is
my
pretty
connection
obvious.
is weaker.
Livy, if the ceremony is you dying so everyone else can have some bread, would you be willing to do that?
One, I don't think it's dying, Moose. I don't know why you're so set on that.
Yeah, but let's just say it is.
If it was a choice between everyone suffering, then yes, I would still go through with it.
I won't mention it again then. If you're happy to die, then that's fine.
Well, that is.
So again, I don't think there is death. I think you're very focused on that with no real reason to be.
I mean, the proof is kind of the complete lack of contact from people who have gone through this ritual before you.
Yeah, you think they would mentor you first? The people who've gone through it before, not some.
I mean, I'm not part of the next ritual yet. I don't know what it is that it entails, but there's probably a reasonable reason for that.
Because they don't want you to know what they're going to do. Because why would they not be open and tell you this is stage 1, this is stage 2, this is stage 3?
You don't tell the cow that it's going out to slaughter, do you?
Work of the gods are mysterious.
Soils the meat.
The work of deities are mysterious. Can each of you honestly be able to answer every single mystery you've come across in life?
No, but sometimes when there's an obvious answer, it's usually that.
Or we do question some decisions, and we will sit back and think, is this the right decision, and have I got all the information? I mean, Livy, we care for you deeply. We don't want anything bad to happen to you. We don't wish you malice. But we're just concerned for you.
I appreciate that. And I have grown to care for each of you very, very much. And it does make me sad to have to go back. But it is what I have to do. I can't sit back and let an entire city essentially get destroyed because I don't complete my next duty.
Could we maybe find
Because
another?
I want to go around adventuring. It's not.
Well,
It's.
I suggest we find another Nocturne priest, not from the town, and ask if this sounds right.
Yeah, what was that other name that you called her, Livy? I hadn't heard that before.
Oberon.
Does that
The
ring a
the
bell
the
with anyone with us DM? As like, is that a name commonly associated with Nocturni, or is this like a brand new thing?
Is anyone proficient in history?
No.
Yes.
If you would like to roll me a history check.
Oh God, be a good one, please. 22.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So, the actual celestial body that circulates over the planet Calypso is a moon called Oberon. But most people don't really call it that name. It's sort of an ancient name. They'll just say it's the moon, for example. But, yeah.
I shall tell everybody this. It's the name of the moon. Orbits. Oberon.
Maybe it's like a weird subsect of the Nocturni religion.
Also known as a cult.
I said it. I said it.
Yeah.
Well, let's
If
not
it
jump
is-
to conclusions because Livy is convinced. I'm just saying maybe we get a second opinion if this.
I've got an idea. It's a really good one. Livy,
Yes,
because I'm
me.
really interested in knowing whether this was a cult or not. When you go back and you get given your final orders, just before it happens, can you write me a letter? And I just want to know whether I was right.
I mean, it's very unlikely I'll be able to do that, but
But why the isolation? I don't understand. I see priests and
So I can
precepts
hope-
all the time.
it's so I can focus on my sacred duties.
Or they're going to use you for some ritual, which may mean you not be with us anymore.
I mean, most of the priests I've been aware of have like been serving the community in visible ways. Like maybe they've been helping people out or curing people or spreading word of whatever deity. To keep them so isolated and cloistered seems weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I am content to speak to other priests and priestesses. That's no problem at all. It would be an honor to speak to people as part of my religion.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. You see,
And it would all help me to speak to people from different locations who practice this, so that way I can come back with even more knowledge. That's only a benefit in my eyes.
yeah.
I'm very content with that.
Well, you see, Sephi, where I'm from the Shadowlands. And I was young, I was taken and I was trained to be this fighter to serve the Queen, the Raven Queen. And I was trapped and I was given ceremony and I was given all kinds of stuff. And I was told to believe that I was a guard, I was to protect. But soon I realised I was just a pawn. And that's why I came here. That's why I love food, because we were denied all these luxuries. And I'm worried that they're lying to you, and you don't see it because of your religion, because you can only see the truth, that you see it. And sometimes you need a different perspective. You know.
Oh, Nim, I'm sorry that you went through that.
But I'm free. I managed to come out, and look, I've got food, I've got friends. But I was told from a very young age to believe, and this is my purpose, and I was trained for this. And it was my destiny. And just by stepping out, I realised I was lied to. So I just don't want you to fall in the same sort of trap. Because religious people, they're only in it for themselves. They really are.
I'm certain this isn't the case for me, but I'm very, very happy to speak to other priests and priestesses, and should everyone wish, after we've completed this tournament, you're all very welcome to come visit with me, and we can have a banquet, and you can see that everything's okay.
So we'll be able to come with you to this ceremony.
I don't think you'd be able to view the ceremony, but
That's
I'm
very
sure I could convince Radagast to just let me say goodbye to my friends properly.
Like a secret ceremony as well. That's interesting. Who will be allowed to watch the ceremony?
What would happen if this
I
Radagast passed away naturally? I mean, who would know what ceremony to do? If you know what I mean. If he's the only one that knows it all.
I only see him the odd now and then. I imagine he's prepared for that, but I'm not privy to his duties.
Surely there must be a backup. Maybe we should talk to the backup.
Yeah, imagine the ceremony wasn't for the harvest, but was actually just to keep him alive.
Could well be.
I mean, I think people would have noticed if they weren't, if you know, because again, if this isn't done, as far as I know, the city essentially falls. There'll be no harvest, no, the animals would start to decay and die. People would notice that.
Yes, but
I mean,
because the ceremony's been going on, it hasn't happened. So how can you prove a negative?
Yeah, exactly. Livy, put it this way: we're all trapped in this inn here now. Okay, and if I wiped everyone's mind, all you knew was this room, and I said that unless we did this, and I tap on the table, unless we did this and continue to do this and only this entire place burns. And then I managed to get you to believe that, and then get you to tap the table. As far as you're concerned, as long as the table's getting tapped, the place won't burn. But if you stop, actually just stop, maybe, just maybe, the building won't burn.
I've already risked too much by coming out as I have. I'm not willing to risk it.
No, we understand.
There's a lot of people in that city.
We understand that. We're just asking. Let's get a second opinion. Let's get a proper priestess of Nocturne to put all our minds at rest, and then we'll let you go willingly and happily, and I suppose wave you off. But before then,
I'm very, very content with that. I'm very content to speak to other priests and priestesses.
So please don't head off until we have a chance to find someone else to collaborate this, please.
Those in position of power often have a lot of ulterior motives. So
yeah,
yes.
Listen to Star. He's old. He knows things. He's old. Look at him.
He's going to have a little tear from in my eye, just like.
The tear turns to dust.
And your back cracks. And you're, oh.
I promise to wait only a short while. If we can find a priest or priestess in Tartil, or very quickly after we finished here, then I'm content to wait. But I can't. Once I find my friend, and once we've done this tournament, I can't wait for long.
How long? How long until you're supposed to do it? Like in days?
Well, I'm not meant to have left at all, so I need to get back as soon as I can. So, I've stretched it quite a bit already. Maybe another week.
What you're telling me is, if we were to hold you hostage for the next 2 months, you would know definitely whether it was all real or not. Hypothetically.
Are you going to hold me hostage, Moose?
No, we're not going to hold you hostage.
We do have rope, just saying.
That's the spirit.
Not to be the negative Nancy in this entire situation, even though you've made it already very negative. You know, even if she finds out that that's the truth and she will die, you know she's still going, right? Because she's.
Oh no, yeah,
that's
why I just wanted to laugh.
I understand you're obviously caring for a friend because you've been together for a long time, but if her mind is made up regardless of what the situation is, there's no point in even diving any deeper into it.
No, we will let her make her own decision. We just want her to make an informed decision, so maybe a second opinion. And if that's all fine, we'll happily let her go.
Even without the second opinion, she's already pretty much willing to die for her people.
Well,
Regardless
Yes,
of what it is.
the point is it might not be for her people.
Yes,
might
but
just
she
be
wouldn't know
for
that
this.
because she would die regardless if she thinks
Exactly.
it's for
So
her people,
she would be consenting without the information, which means it's not consent.
She's consented without all the information anyway.
Well, I would know, and I wouldn't be happy.
Nobody would be, but unfortunately it happens.
None of us would be happy if you were to pass away, Livy. Both get us all life far too.
And that's not me saying that I want you dead, by the way, just to make that very clear. That's not what I'm saying. I don't want you to just trot off and die. That's not what that's not what my words are saying. I'm just saying that I'm going to stand up for your what you're saying, and regardless of what it is, you're willing to do what you need to do. And it's not really anybody else's concern what you do with it.
No one's stopping her. We're just asking her to make a more informed decision with more information. We're not stopping.
I think this has all spiraled into a lot of fear. I don't think there's anything to worry about. My belief is just it's a very intense ritual and a very intense ceremony, and I will be liaising with the deities directly, and that can do funny things with perception of time. Maybe I'm not sure. What I do know is that there was a lot of sacred texts in the tower that I was taught from that gave the history prior of the reason why we do this, as I said, to support and look after the people of the city. So if we speak to some priests and priestesses, maybe they'll have some similar texts that will confirm what I was taught. Maybe they will confirm their own historical knowledge, and that might give everyone the reassurance and allow me to perform my duties.
Would anything change you from doing your duties, though? That's realistically the question everybody wants to know. If you were to find out the worst possible case scenario, would you not go?
If it transpires that what I am about to do does not help my people, and in fact never helped my people, then I would question it, yes. But if through death or life that I am looking after my people and giving them everything they need to thrive, then I would continue. It's all about the people of my city.
And if you were to die out here when they knew that you weren't missing, what would happen?
I imagine the city would crumble. It's why I try and pray to the moon every night to keep some kind of support going.
Who was it that encouraged you to leave?
My maid, Maeve, and my friend Novus.
Now, is the maid that you have been like strictly just yours? Like, has she been around for ages, or is it she's like been like assigned to you and you only? Like, do you know if she's been in contact with any of the others?
I mean, she can leave the tower as she wishes. I've known her all my life, pretty much. As far back as I can remember, she's been around. But she's the one that encouraged me to write letters. That was how I met Novus. She encouraged me to write a letter into the world. She was the one that snuck me some more fictional stories to read outside of my studies. And I don't know how she does it, but she takes my letters, she goes. And she came back with one day, and that was how I formed my friendship.
The only question
Between them both, they encouraged me to explore the world before carrying on.
Another question, just to top that off. You said she was human, right?
As far as I'm aware.
No, not to be the impolite one, because I'm normally quite polite. But how old are you?
Oh,
in elf years, in our years, how old are you?
In elf years, I'm about 107.
How would that line up with a human?
I think 100 is a teenager, and I think then it's like 20, 30. So I'm 122, so I put myself down as about 22 years old.
My God, you guys are both ancient.
Even compared to me, I'm ancient. I'm old.
Right, okay, well, if
Well,
we're
we're
going off
quite young
ancient,
for
I'm like, what, 145?
30 something. That'll make you about around 45 in
Oh, well,
turns.
okay, a little less than that, then.
Yeah, but it'd be about 135, 130 maybe.
Yeah, 130.
We're all about the same age.
Yeah.
We're still young for elves.
Mm.
That's what I mean, but,
That's
you know,
Maximilian.
in the comparison to a human, like, that's just our equivalent, like, swapping it over, like, does that still line up properly?
Yeah. I'm not doing anything homebrew on that, yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
So how old is your maid? In human
She
years,
seems
roughly?
like an auntie to me.
How long have you known her?
I wouldn't be, as far as I remember, but I have to admit my memories are quite hazy from my very much younger days.
When she...
I was a bit wild, apparently.
Roughly, how long have you known her?
You know, her whole life.
I can't
Since you were-
pinpoint a
since you-
number of years.
Since you were a youngling, or since you were a teenagey type, you know, in your 60s?
I would say youngling. Like I said, I was quite wild when I was little. Took a lot of punishments apparently.
I mean,
So my memories of my early days are quite hazy.
okay, well, here's one. You've known her as long as you can remember, right?
Yes.
And she's been your maid throughout as long as you can remember?
Yes.
I assume you celebrate your birthday. Like everyone celebrates their birthday.
Not really.
You don't celebrate your birthday.
It starts
Not
to
really.
lose fun, to be honest, when you do it that many times over.
Yeah, we got so many moose. It's
I think when I was young we did, but it's not really important anymore compared to everything else.
I mean, you know, the reason that you celebrate your birthday is so that you can track how old you are.
yeah, but when you live for as long as us moose, you kind of lose.
Well, you just had a whole conversation about how old you are, so it's clearly important to you.
Yeah, but we're young.
So why didn't you celebrate your birthday?
It wasn't as important as everything else that we needed to do.
What,
Okay,
like
well,
brushing your hair?
regardless if you celebrate your birthday, if she started caring for you when you were a youngling and she's a human and you're 107, the math ain't mathin'. Humans don't live as long as you guys.
Did she age?
I mean that is true. She doesn't seem old.
Well, what I was actually aiming for, right, before this comes into a whole different category of questions, is that when she told you to leave off adventuring, like, she would have obviously known the importance of you staying in the tower and preparing yourself for the ritual and stuff. Do you really think that it was out of any form of concern, maybe, that she told you to get out? Is more what I'm digging at, is that she would have known the importance to your people of you being part of this ritual and becoming, you know, to the level that you need to be at, but she's told you to sneak off and has probably hidden it from a lot of people that you're no longer there, and only 2 people know that you are out. That's that's what I'm getting at.
I mean, she didn't seem. From what I remember, she didn't seem too concerned. Her recent letter was well. She said that the marches on the crops thrive under the moon still. All my professors apparently have been uncharacteristically quiet. She says possibly stunned for my bravery. I don't think I was brave to leave, but Nevertheless, they're not quite acting like themselves. She did mention that Radagast, he's pretending nothing's changed. But I suppose that's just to not worry the people. So, but she didn't seem to worry at all.
So she's not worried.
She
Why are you
just
going
wanted
back?
me to explore.
So why don't you explore?
Well, that's what I have been doing, but I can't explore forever.
Well, she's not worried, and everything's fine. The letter says it's fine.
Yes,
The
at the moment.
professors don't seem bothered. And they know where to find you because, well, she knows your address because she sends you letters.
Well, look, how about I will write to Maeve again and ask point blank, is there any concerns? And that I'm thinking of coming back soon and see what she says from there.
Would you be able to tell if her letters were fuck my mouth! Characteristically off! If she was
I've got no reason.
Would you be able to tell by the way that she was writing to you if she was maybe under pressure or was trying to make it seem like everything was fine? Obviously, letters are really hard to tell from because you can't actually physically hear the words that are being spoken. But if she was to write in a certain way, would you be able to tell the difference between her speaking to you casually and, like, something else? Is there any change in the letters at all that you maybe might have not picked up on because you've not been concerned about it until this point? Do you have them on you?
I only have the one on me. Nothing to compare with prior.
Maybe we should have a look when we get back, just to see if anybody can spot the difference and if there's any form of different type of writing or, in the language perhaps.
Oh, super secret codes.
Yeah.
Fun.
Just a possibility. Again, I'm not trying to accuse your people of anything. That is the last thing I want to do. But if everybody else is concerned about your health and what may happen if you go back, I would rather it was written off now before you inevitably, if so, anything goes bad.
Okay. I think what we'll do then, I'll write to Maeve again. I'm sure I can remember some games we used to play when I was younger. Work a way of putting that in the letter that outside eyes wouldn't immediately pick up on.
That's what I would recommend.
So I will write to Maeve again from once we find somewhere in the city that allows me to send a letter. And in the meantime, I'll find my friend in this city. I don't know where he is in this city, but he's in this city somewhere. I'll find my friend. We'll go through this tournament and we'll find a priest or priestess to discuss the ceremonies that I conduct and what I've been told to be expected. And hopefully that will give everyone the reassurance that they need. Does that sound good to everyone?
That sounds like the best deal we can get so far, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, we hope we're
Okay.
all wrong and you're right, but we're supposed to be safe.
I just hope that I'm right.
But there's a cult.
I'm sure that everyone is wrong, but it is a mark of our friendship that you all care so much. And I would rather leave you with all the reassurance that you need. And again, the invitation is there to come to Reverie with me and we can have a banquet before I go back to my tower.
And so, just again, another question before we move on. If you do decide that you're going back to your tower and you're going to go through this ritual, do we get to keep your stuff? Like, how does that get separated? Do you just leave it behind? Or?
I will gift everyone what I can gift.
That's perfect. I always wish I'm wrong there, but I don't.
Wow, that was a question and a half. That was.
You got to get
Yes,
the
I
difficult
certainly
ones out
didn't.
there. You just got to ask.
I certainly didn't expect this level of questioning.
The most scruples.
I mean, if we want to
You
get
can't
into
hold on,
handle
Ray.
if we really want to get into the deep questioning, Star, what's that name doing on your back?
Oh, that is a fun one.
Because obviously you all heard the question, and it's got something to do with my son. So whatever you know, I would like to also know.
Well, I I died not too long ago. Before you saw me die,
Right.
I've died like a few times now. I'm quite good at dying and coming back. It's a new talent I appear to have. It is good. And I made a deal for my life where I would have to essentially fight in a war of some description to protect a certain side, and that side is now going to be life.
So the side that you're to protect is the side that's on your back.
I am not 100% sure on that.
Because I'm not gonna lie, Star, that's gonna cause a really big fucking issue with me.
Hey, I did it only to survive. I do not have any affiliation to the side apart from this.
Do you know anything about it before you made the deal? Like, was it do you know if that was the person you made the deal with, or?
Jordan, you have to have me out here, mate. If I remember anything. That's okay, please.
I think you were dead at the time.
You were unconscious, yes, and dead, and in a dream-like state, looking at a. Well, it's hazy what you were looking at, but it spoke to you, and mentioned a contract of which you're already signed, and would be carved into your back. But as for the translation, that's still not been revealed to you, I don't think.
No, it hasn't. So I'm just like, if there's a name on my back, then I know that there is a contract that I must fulfill at some point. But I do not know which side, or if it is saying kill this particular one, or not kill, or whatever.
Right.
But I do not fully understand what it says anyway. We have not found someone who has a great deal of ability to read it. We've met a few people who can read fits, but not as much.
Well, that's just finding that out quickly.
But I assure you that I did not know anything about what it was at first. I was wanting to survive. I wanted to live. I do not like to die. And that was one of the earlier times I believe I had passed away. But yes, I did. I would do anything to survive. That's my thing.
Right.
Well, it is more pushing. Even earlier in the morning now, I'd say closer to 3 o'clock. As you've all finished your discussions, and there are 4 full tankards still on the table.
Star had been drinking heavily if he's getting a question like this, so he's probably gone through two of them anyway.
Oh, if you're taking extra, do con saves. Because
yeah, no issues.
They're strong stuff. They are meant to get you blind drunk.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, no, handling your liquor just fine, and apart from being maybe a bit looser of lip, nothing extra.
Exactly.
but at least you get some of that money back for the drinks you've bought in the past.
True, though I do feel like I owe the party a lot more.
What are we doing with the rest of the evening or the morning?
Long rest.
Sleep. Can we sleep? Either one of you pop your bubble domes up or whatever, or we find a
We could do
stockroom or something. I just need
Oh.
sleep.
just outside. There's enough room. We can have a boys' tent and a girls' tent if you.
We could.
The dome will be good. It will be the perfect temperature. No one will be able to see inside. We won't be snuck up on at all.
I know. Well, I've got the same thing, so we can have more room as well.
And it's free.
Yes, absolutely. And no one can see it in it or do spells into it, so we're fine.
Yeah, that is useful.
Let's
I'm
do
more than
that.
happy
Then.
for you to do that. If you guys get yourself set up, I have prepared for this. So if you are both casting Leomund's Tiny Hut,
Can we do it outside? Because there's loads of room outside.
well, go ahead and go outside.
Yeah.
I think they are quite spacious, so you'll see them populated on the map now if you two go outside.
10-foot radius. There we go.
Woohoo!
Oh, wow.
Cool.
So, which
You
is
can
it?
decide which is which.
Boys on the right, girls on the left.
Yeah.
Actually, there's more boys and girls. But...
Correct.
What I'll do is make a one-way light as well, so you can see out, but you can't see it.
I can't get into it.
Let me
I'm
in.
stuck halfway in, halfway out.
Not this minute, you won't be able to. Hang on.
I'm stuck inside.
Stay where you are. Right. Are we on the sides where we... Okay, I see it. Oh, okay, I see why. Layout. Change layout.
Haha.
Uh-huh.
Haha.
Okay. I'll get outside, but I'm inside it now.
I thought it was a. Oh, there we are.
You should be able to see out, but obviously you won't.
Yeah.
No one will be able to see in. Stop escaping. Get back in.
The cat's running for it.
You.
He
I
just
can't
realised
get
he's showing a hut with Faye, and he's got nothing to do in his back.
You can get out fine. You can't get in. If I put you in, are you going to stay?
Maybe. Oh, yes.
Okay. Well, with Lehman's Tiny Hut apiece outside of the Bourbourg Brewery, all take long rests, as you will do so. The 4 and 8 hours. Well, 4 for the elves. And there will be some thoroughfare as the day comes there. Well, the morning comes, and there'll be the occasional footsteps making their way into the tavern. If anyone's keeping track, there would be a dwarf, there'd be a human-coloured tiefling, a human. Yeah, the 3 of them. That's the 3. I can sort my tokens out. And even more so, there is this large creature currently napping outside.
Oh! Oh my god!
Damn you, Jordan! Damn you! Damn you! I knew I should have took that.
I don't waste.
I knew I should have took it.
I don't waste resources.
I fucking love it. I love it. Sorry, Will.
But yeah, for reference, there is what appears to be the size of maybe a quite a large bear, but they're built so quadrupedal, 2 front, 2 back legs, black and white coloured mottled fur on the chest. So very much what you can see is like a kind of an orca with legs, really, but very large.
We've got Trixie
But it's not chained up or anything like that. It's literally like our dog sleeps all curled up on its own tail. but that would have arrived with a human woman for the elves who would have only been a week.
Go like a child at a pet shop pressed against this hut. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful.
And at some point before that, there will also be another group of individuals
Fucking hell,
who will
Tabitha's on the
make their
board!
way,
Is that Tabitha?
Paddington Bear.
and they will,
Paddington Bear.
because they can't see into your stuff, so they'll just see these orbs, so they will make their way inside to the tavern.
Tabitha, is that your mother? Is that mother? Mother Tabitha?
There we go. So that's the full 8 hours now, and this is pushing you well into the day now. So what we said, 11 o'clock in the morning, just after 11 o'clock. So though it's quite hard to tell down here in the dark anyway, but it's suddenly got quite a lot warmer in these cavernous depths.
Do autonomes do the 4-hour sleep thing as well?
Why would you ask?
Because that means that us three can pick on Star while he's sleeping. Or we could just leave the hut, leave him sleeping.
There's no autonomes in that tent. Off the table. Well, for those who are still awake or haven't woke up, I think it's only Sephi Star who would be enjoying the lion presented.
Definitely.
Who?
You can't leave.
What was it? A human woman, you said?
Yes.
I'm off. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
No, yeah.
Let me out.
Oh,
Hang on.
Right.
Hang on. Let's get rid of your barrier, shall we?
I'm on the move. I'm open this damn tavern.
Does the tiny hut expire after 8 hours, or is there longer?
Let me have a look.
I believe, yeah.
Lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if we leave. So if we
Why?
leave, we're gonna leave
This-
the cat sleeping
this
on
one?
the floor.
This one?
Where's Moose?
Hold up. As the tent, the tuts are no longer there, and Star and Sephi are sleeping on the hard floor.
Oh dear.
Yes, that is the woman who would have come
I'm
in.
in
with
love! Out my way! Pardon me.
Sorry?
Yeah, it's time to wake up. Go on, breakfast time.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna
I think
graciously
Phelan's running.
approach this table. Pardon me.
Hello.
Hello, sorry to intrude. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. But I seen you walk in and your beast outside is magnificent.
Oh, you mean Cha-Cha? Yeah, she's quite a thing.
She's stunning.
She's been with me some years now. I'm glad you appreciate her. Some people find her a bit of a weird one.
Oh, no. I'm one for appreciating creatures. I have my own. And with that, I'll tap the little armor, and then I shall summon. I can't move it. I put it on, but I can't move it.
I think you're lying. Hang on.
I'm not.
I think you're lying.
You got Pokemons?
Why can't you move it?
I don't.
It's got your control.
It just makes me. I can move myself, but when I touch the token, it makes up a little box.
Or delete it and try again.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I know what. My own goddamn tech support. There we go. Give that a go, and if you're free, maybe describe what you actually do and produce to the rest.
Just giving it a wee refresh.
Oh, hang on. I'll refresh my bit. There you go.
Yes, there we go. There is a small, like, it's not small. There's like a medallion kind of thing in the middle of, well, not in the middle, like lower below the pecs of Phelan, that looks like more of like a medallion, and he would basically just bop it. And out would come a cat-like creature, but also has the wings of a moth and the little furry eyebrows of a moth. But again, cat body, but with moth features.
Oh.
Yeah. And he
As
would
it starts buzzing around.
Yeah. She'll be flying.
Is it the size of a cat, did you say?
Yeah. It's a cat with moth features. And I shall show off my moth cat.
Well, isn't that adorable?
Isn't she just?
She's lovely. How do you get it inside the arm? I wish I could do that with Cha Cha. She would be much easier to transport.
It's specially made. It keeps her safe. Keeps her cozy. Out of harm's way.
Suppose she looks a little bit more fragile, I suppose, than that heffalump who's sleeping outside, I suppose.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Well, pleasure to meet you, sir.
Oh, my apologies. My name is Phelan. And he'll offer his hand out.
My pleasure. My name is Odetta. And this is my current companion, Wilma. As she points towards the other woman. She's got white hair and she's sort of kind of tiefling with human-coloured skin. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Why do they all look so familiar?
I do again. I do
really
apologize
do.
for the intrusion. Your beast is incredible.
No, you're quite welcome to compliment her. She will, if you give her a good scratch on the chin, she'll definitely appreciate it.
May I?
You try your hand.
Bloody well.
She'll tell if she'll let you or not.
I bloody well. Willow, come on.
Lim Moose, you might try and bat it.
As it sort of like notices your presence.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my hand out first before I even dare reach for it.
Do me an handle handling. As you're cautious that it's stiff and you realise there's a healthy set of sharp teeth behind those pleasant looking jaws. And as it sort of gets closer and the sniffing stops, it backs up a little bit and sort of tucks its head under your hand to like place it on top and then goes back down to lie down. It's like a big old exhale from its nose.
And now scratch. Scratch under the chin.
As it seems to quite enjoy it, but it's quite a lumbering creature, so it doesn't like shake or scratch. It just seems like there's its eyes closed pleasantly to itself.
Right, well, I'm content. I'm content. I will leave.
It then looks towards Willow and like licks its lips.
No. No. Absolutely not. Oh, back up. No.
And puts its head back down against the floor.
I'm just going to toddle over to the table and sit down with my cat.
How have we never seen this before, Phelan? Is this new?
No, I've had Willow for years.
Why haven't we met her? She's adorable.
Just haven't felt the need to bring her out.
Can we give her scritches?
You may. And I'll let Willow jump on the table in between the pair of them.
Oh.
Very interesting thing. What is it?
It is, in fact,
What did you say? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
What
make sure I'm
side?
pronouncing it right.
Ether wing.
Ether wing, there you go.
Have I ever heard of that? Or-
Oh, anyone with animal handling?
I've got animal handling.
Have a go.
Nope.
I
Yeah.
have 3. I'm just not proficient.
Oh no.
Yeah, proficient I'll need.
Oh, I've never heard of any of these things.
You're convinced it's some type of moth cat. But if Phelan were to describe or want to describe, they are a race from, or a type of species from the astral plane. They're used to flying through its silent spaces without making any sound and being able to live in its, atmospheric, loss of atmosphere, shall I say.
Well, it's very cute. I like it.
She is very cute. You can pet her, she won't bite, by the way. She's barely got any teeth.
Oh.
So feel free. She's
You
very
punched him
friendly.
out.
Zephy will definitely go in for some head scritches.
And then the scorpion tail comes out and stabs you. I said it wouldn't bite. I didn't say it would sting.
If you want to do Sephi animal handling with advantage, given Phelan's there, Willow will be calmer anyway as a natural thing.
Neither is great.
There's a bit where you like put your hand over the top of it, and it like lifts its nose up to sniff your hand, and you accidentally brush like the feather-like ears, and it sort of shakes its head just uncomfortably. It doesn't run away or spat. It just like its neck cranes back a little bit as it just like no.
Oh, sorry.
Go for under the chin. Or the chest.
Oh, she is very fluffy.
Does it eat rats?
No, I wouldn't assume so.
Oh yeah, I should probably feed it, shouldn't I? And she kind of remembers about her rat and gives it some rations.
Oh no. Roll me a d20. 10 or less, it's dead. Because it's been a bit.
Bated breath.
Yep, it's just squeaking away. I am doing all the animal noises tonight. I hope you don't mind.
A herd of elephants comes through.
No, never. Prepare myself not to do that. But
Who's Moose,
Scabber's
by the
free.
way? Guys, has anyone seen Moose?
Oh no.
I have not seen Moose, no.
Where the hell is he?
He was in your bubble, wasn't he?
Yeah, we walked into the tavern. He was right behind us. And
I was asleep until quite a bit after this, so everyone was inside by the time I woke up, so...
he was... I was walking to... I came to wake you girls up, and then I went into the tavern with you. Oh, he's fucked off, isn't he?
I hope the creature outside didn't get him.
Did you see him when you were outside, Phelan?
No.
Oh.
Well, then again, though, I wasn't really looking for him. Was distracted by the big furry creature.
Should we go find him, or let him do his thing?
We probably should, just to make sure he's not dead or something.
Another missed breakfast. Moose!
You can go out and...
Oh, he's over here.
Oh.
Oh shit, he's found a door.
He's found a door.
Exploring.
Shall we go back in the pub?
For door. It is just another exit of the cave to the surface.
Oh.
I just put the doors there to symbolise that.
Moose, have you just been standing at a door waiting for us to remember you?
Well, I was going to investigate, and, well, you know.
Come see Faye.
Well, to be fair,
Phelan's
He wasn't staring
not-
at a door. He was staring at an open, open corridor.
Look, Phelan's got a moth cat you might want to have a look at. Come on. Let's avoid that orca thing. It's alright, we
Quite
found him.
busy in here now. Let's say quite late in the day now. There's a fair few drinks. There's noise, commotion going around. Yeah, as you guys find your table proper.
Right. Seems like we've got a couple of plans of action. We can either go straight to Von Blood and check that out, or we can find a priestess for Livy to have a chat with before we see her mysterious pen pal.
I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to at least find out where we're going for this Baron von Blood's thing.
That's what I was thinking.
We need to focus on the mission that we're here for. My things will probably fall out just naturally as we explore.
Excuse me.
Mhm.
What's going to fall out?
It's an expression then.
Just gonna stand up and shout out. Does anyone know where Baron von Blood is?
I think outside of the bartender, there'll be a resounding, like, yeah, sure, not another one. Like a bit of like. It seems like everyone here, at least if not aware of who he is, they're aware of the event going on, or at least
Perfect.
enough to respond to you.
Fancy sharing that information?
Who are you talking to?
Whoever,
So there's a few.
any of them, any and all that seem to be looking at me like they know.
Well,
Baron von Blood, did you say?
That's who we're here to see, isn't it?
I don't know. Who are you here to see?
Yes! 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 Let's fucking go!
Shush!
Hells yeah.
We don't know this. Come on.
this is off the table cheering.
I'm so confused because I thought I was talking to Safi then, so I was like,
No.
what are you?
Fucking net!
Yeah. I take it you know?
Yes, I know Baron von Blood.
Perfect. So where is he? Do you know, this is difficult. This is really difficult.
Oh, are you... kind of looks over your party. Are you here for his little tournament thing?
I just sort of follow these lot. I think so, maybe. I'm
That's adorable.
I'm not the one that's in the know. Like I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I'm just here to open doors and do things.
Right. So, which one of you should I be addressing?
I would normally say Livy, but I think she's lost a rocker, so I guess that would be Sephi. And this would be interesting.
Oh, that quiet, dirty one.
The blonde.
I think
That
at
one.
that, at that, Sephi would kind of bristle, but like shrink away a little bit.
Yep. She's not interested in the conversation, apparently.
Come on, Sephi. You know you want it.
Playing with Willow.
I'm not doing this. Amy is not doing this. Amy can barely be one person at a time.
Valen will pipe up. I don't think he's quite happy that Sephi's kind of being dismissed. I'll have you know she's not dirty, but you can address me if you need to speak to someone.
That's the new guy. But yeah, cool.
A new guy.
It's Phelan.
So
by the
you're-
way.
We're
Phelan.
adventurers, you'd see. You probably don't know what adventurers are, but we're adventurers.
We are very strong ones too.
Don't listen
I'm
to the cat.
sure
He's
you are.
crazy.
I'm sure you are. That's adorable. So Phelan, you and your gang here are looking for Baron von Blood's tournament?
That we are.
Fantastic. Well, yeah, I know where that is. She would give you directions. Would you, how likely do you think you are to do well in this?
Well, we're gonna win.
Well, it depends. Is it groups or is it on their own?
Would Tabitha have any of this information?
You know, it's certainly not groups. It will be an individual winner.
Oh yes, I think you can compete in groups. I think you'll be fine.
Awesome.
Not that I'm
Sorry, we
concerned
didn't-
about being on my own. I was more concerned for other people. Eyeball star. And looks back to Tabitha.
So we didn't
So
catch
it'll be
catch
fate.
your name.
My name, I'm Tabitha Ravenwood. Founding member of Duck is Biggest. You might have heard of us.
Oh, someone was slagging them off earlier. Who was that?
I was
I
talking
think it was
about
Stephanie, wasn't it?
Sophie has gone to the bathroom.
That's a cool name. How'd you get a name like that? You got ducks in your group.
No, it was one of our friends. Anyway, it's a whole. Have you seriously never heard of us? We've got like a whole franchise of pubs.
What
Oh, is
kind
this
of
your
name
pub?
here?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Mm.
That is pretty cool. You need to clean the place, and your bartender's terrified of someone.
And the food's shocking.
And yeah, and the food was pretty poor.
I'll have words.
And have you never heard of a bed?
So I'm quite familiar.
Hold on a minute. Are you very familiar with beds? I think that says more about you.
I mean, I sleep in one every night, sure. But from the state of your clothes, I'm not sure you do.
No, why would we sleep in them
Correct.
every night?
You are correct. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed.
Well, we slept in a hut last night.
Oh, that explains. So you're the vagrant staying outside my premises.
Well, sometimes you just need to bunk in, don't you? I mean, if you were an adventurer, you'd understand this.
Of course.
Probably not seen a day on the road in your life, have you?
I'd be surprised.
So, Duckus Biggus, how many of you in that bad boy group then?
Oh, there's a fair few. It's probably similar numbers to your little group here.
Oh, really? Who's the strongest?
Here we
I
go.
mean, mentally or physically?
I mean, if you were to fight any of them, who would it be? Or rather, the opposite. Who would you not want to fight?
I would not want to be on the receiving end of Trixie.
Hell
Yeah, she's definitely our strongest.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
Tell me more. And Moose is just going to put his feet up on the desk and lean back.
She will happily regale you of like some of the best stories of Duck is Biggest. She is quite pleased to have a captive audience.
I'm loving it.
How has Trixie managed to gather the attention of toned both characters? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
I'm in. Wow. You know what? Your group sounds really competent.
Yeah,
We are.
organised.
We've saved so many cities.
You know, we've saved
We
that
saved the
cat
monster.
twice.
We saved the monster on. No, I wasn't there, was I?
No.
I don't think we actually saved any cities or towns.
Yeah, well, we saved Star twice. That's not bad.
We helped out in Bastion with those things.
I'm sure it's still early days for you. You look like a brand new group. I mean, what is this? Your first mission or something?
No, we're not a brand new group, but we do keep getting brand new members. A lot of us keep dying.
Yeah.
There's a
What
good
age?
churn.
And we
We
can
like
and
to-
some come back.
churn,
And
churn.
some come back.
Yeah, he just keeps
Right.
coming back.
He's very good at it.
Fancy joining the group?
We can
I think
certainly-
I'll pass. Kind of got my own group going on, but good luck to you guys.
Mhm.
What have you told us the names of the group? I presume.
Yeah. She would have regaled you with the greatest hits, basically.
I
There
wonder
was
if
a
we're
time
going
in a mountain.
to meet any more of them.
In fact, didn't we? We've met one. We've met one.
What,
Have
you
we?
mean that? I wasn't there, was I?
Nope.
Oh, that weird robot.
Oh,
Yeah, the very angry robot.
Oh no.
Oh, he's weird though.
the
He is weird.
Warforged.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean Lazarus?
Yeah, he's very stern.
Angry? Lazarus isn't angry.
But I think he got a little bit annoyed at us. Yeah, I don't think that went really well. And in fact, he did help out, didn't he? Because he saved Star from drowning, if I remember correctly.
He
That is
saved
true.
you. That does sound like Laz.
There was
He
like
did
a
help.
whole timey-wimey reversal. I have no idea.
It was very strict. Was very strict and made sure that it was all above board.
Mm-hmm.
So you have heard of us then?
Well, I've heard of him. He didn't go on like you have.
What? You asked me for stories.
Oh no, I've enjoyed it. I just he didn't.
No, Laz wasn't really the talker of our group.
Mhm.
If we were to meet more of your group, which one should we watch out for most? Who's going to be the one we should be wary of?
All of them?
Okay.
But in a good way. Maybe. It depends. It depends if you're well behaved or not.
We are always well behaved.
I'm sure.
Speak for yourself.
Did you have someone in your group that just went off and opened doors randomly?
Yes, I think by law, each group needs to have at least one of those.
How did you keep them in check?
We didn't. Well, we didn't, and then Trixie did.
I see, because this one
Get
led
yourself
one of,
Trixie, and I'm sure it'll work out.
'cause this one here, I'm pointing to Moose, led one of our party into a leech monster, and he was awful.
Oh, don't even talk about leech monsters. Don't even bring them up. They are awful. They are the worst.
Yeah.
Interestingly, it was the one that's ran to the toilet that had that problem.
She seems strange.
Yeah. Is Tabitha wearing a huge crown, by the way?
No,
No.
she is not. Or at least not visibly that you can see.
Oh,
I would ask her about goblin cults and look at Livy, but I wouldn't.
You're the only
Not
like,
a
the
cult.
biggest member around, right? There's not going to be like any more of these in the tournament or anything, right?
Not that I'm aware of, but we don't always keep each other updated of every single thing we're doing.
Not a very tight group then.
Oh, we are,
Scary.
but there's lots going on.
And
did you say you're entering?
No.
Did
Oh,
you say a
good.
couple of your party got married? I don't want to look at Livy's on the sly.
They did, yes.
Amazing.
Oh, that's so romantic.
True love does blossom in the strangest of places.
Wow.
So, was that all your questions?
I guess.
Do you know much about the city that we're in, Cartil? Do you come here often?
DM, how much would Tabitha know?
Plenty. She's probably been in the city for a few days now, and made herself familiar with the current climate in ahead of the tournament. So if you get asked the question, I can fill in for you.
Yeah, she would be happy to talk to these little baby adventurers.
You or your entourage, or even better, your entourage might know stuff as well.
I want to ask that to
Two
Freddie.
questions for me is one: how do we get to Baron Badblood's estate so we can officially enter this tournament?
Jordan?
There would be so there's a pass through the mountains on the north-facing side, in between the two large rock faces, that leads towards Castle von Badblood. It's about half a day's ride if you're on horseback, or if you have quicker means, less.
Oh, so we need to
Like
go
in a ship.
soon. And then the second, and it's kind of personal question, but I'm trying to find someone. Have you come across anyone called Novus? He would be possibly in a similar kind of grouping as us, and has a homestead here.
She would have met with the current council of the city, the New Gods, and introduced herself as part of an envoy from the Genoa continent. Novus being one of them. That would ring a bell to you as a black-furred Leonin.
She would relate all this.
Livy would be kind of surprised at Novus being part of the New Gods, and would just kind of nod and sort of fall back a bit silent.
Oh, yeah, good question. You obviously know a lot. Where would we find a priest of Nocturni from around here?
Would there be a place?
I don't think Tabitha would know of anyone local. However, she may know two members of a former group who would be at least communicative with her.
Because we've got a question about Nocturni practices.
I don't know anyone in the city here, but one of my friends is a worshipper of Nocturni.
Oh, right. I know we've just met. You don't really know us, and we're like the vagabonds of like your pub and all, and and I've left dirt all over your table, and I'll like sweep the dirt that I've clearly just left all over the table. But would you be willing to ask them some questions, mainly in regards to, is it normal for a subsect of Nocturni to keep secrets from somebody in order to perform a ritual which will maintain a harvest for an entire city? Or is that really weird?
I could certainly ask. I presume there's a reason for these questions. It's not just professional curiosity or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. My friend over there is going to get sacrificed, but she doesn't seem to think that.
Sacrifice.
Because all our eyes
That's what I
and
think.
be like, I have this great fear that I'm walking into my doom, and I'm hoping a priest of his death will be able to offer some reassurance.
I mean, I certainly don't remember my friend ever mentioning practices like that, but then he's a bit strange himself. I can ask for you.
Thank you.
If you do, yeah, that'd be great. Send. I really want to know. I don't think I'd ever. She seems really happy with that. That's fine. I just want to know.
Yeah. So you're okay with being a sacrifice?
We had a very lengthy discussion about this last night, but if it helps my people, then yeah. If I've been entirely lied to and my people have no benefit from the ceremony, then I would look into this further.
Why
Right.
can't your people just move to a new place with better fields, better crops?
I don't think it quite works that way, Nim.
So thank you for that. You're now morally obligated to respond. We expect a pretty speedy answer.
You expect? Oh, you're adorable. Where should I reach you?
It depends on how long it takes you to get the information. I
I
mean,
didn't think that
maybe-
far ahead.
yeah. If you happen to get it before the end of the tournament, then just put it here.
Shall do.
Or send it to Lazarus, because we live nearby.
Oh, super. Easy enough.
Good thinking, Moose. Good thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I'm watching the tournament, what are all your skills? What should I look out for?
Well, I can do a moose knuckle.
Oh,
You can do a moose knuckle, and she's looking you up and down.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I can demonstrate said moose knuckle on.
Phelan's going to take Willow off the table and onto his lap.
Terrified moth cat noises.
Well, yeah, moose knuckle. You don't know what moose knuckle is?
I thought I did, but perhaps I'm wrong. Why don't you demonstrate?
please, no, I'm
Any volunteers for the moose knuckle?
Do it outside.
yeah, probably better if you step
Rambly,
outside.
Rambly, and Tabitha will snap her fingers.
I thought we talked about this whole snapping bullshit.
Hey, is this a volunteer for you?
Perfect.
What? What? 20 hits.
Oh god.
As this, where they position themselves is great. As they are beside Tabitha, Rambly steps forward. He's got this sort of oriental sort of armor with the wide brim hat and sort of levers and metals, and then just square in the chest, this eldritch blast in the form of a moose knuckle flies across the table, hitting him square in the chest and knocking him to the floor. What the fuck?
Thank you.
What? No.
Oh, that's what you call a moose knuckle. That's nothing new, dear.
Well, that's what I do.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting name for it.
I just thought it made sense.
Of course.
Just
Thank you,
stood.
Rambly.
He's just stood behind Moose, dead eye, staring at him. Just arms crossed. Big scorch mark on the chest.
Oh my. I'm going to assume he's like your pet or something.
I'm showing you a fucking pet.
He's a pretty hardy pet.
Yeah.
Let me.
Not inside, Rambly. We don't want another mess.
Yeah, rambly.
Pulls this very large hammer from his backpack, and it's got this head on it, which looks like it's got 6 sort of chambers on it, and just like wields it in both hands.
Ram,
Say it again.
were you in Bastion not long ago?
What? Bastion? No, months ago.
Months ago.
Ages ago.
Because I'm sure someone mentioned her name Rambly about translation. Was it your friend? House? Star? Am I completely-
I did hear, yes, I think it was the other group that might have heard the name Rambly, I think.
Because didn't Klaus say someone in the market translated your back? Was this a strange language?
It does sound familiar, yes. It does sound familiar.
Could it be this guy? I mean, is it...
They're definitely willing to do that, I bet.
Show me your back, Star. Ask him to read it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, sure. Take my jacket off and just show my back.
Ramby would show a keen eye to it, but moreover, Tabitha would likely also be able to read it, given her languages. Give me a minute as I find this. Found the fucking game now. No, I'm not ready for it. No.
Suddenly someone just obliterated me. Come back for that one.
Use what's that? Don't use what's that? What's it? I'm still contemplating if Ramby's going to hit you with a hammer. Because he's an entourage for Tabitha, but he's not beholden to Tabitha in any way.
Absolutely. She would pretend like he is, but absolutely not.
You'd probably come to the deciphering first before Ramby. He'd be a step behind you. The only reason I'm not swimming in this hammer is because I'm being told to behave. Not a pet. Tanuki. Okay, little man?
I mean, whatever you say so.
And then she'll come over to Tabitha. So, say what you think it says on the back.
Yeah. You've got a contract on your back there.
Yes, I was under the impression that it was a contract.
Yeah.
But I do not know anything about it. As I say, I was dead when I made it. So
I mean, it's not sunshine and rainbows.
You're pretty much fucked, mate.
well, I have been in situations. I'm sure it is fine. I've done it.
She will read it out to you. I'm just going to paste it in the chat.
Oh, let me. I will not paste it in the chat. But yeah, they'll say it out loud. When nightfall descends, you shall rise as its harbinger, bound to the ticking heart and the unyielding void. For what was given may yet be reclaimed. The voice will find you, waking or dreaming, your blood a contract, your breath a debt. This life is your only second chance. Fail and it will not return. In the shadow of falling light, purpose will reveal itself. And when the heavens fracture, you shall stand, a bridge between the clockwork and the abyss, bound by Nafrakul.
Would the name Nathrakul mean anything to Tabitha, or is this something she is completely?
Oh. You roll me a d20. I'll count this as a history check for her.
I've got Tabitha's sheet up. I can roll history.
Oh, well, I say you're probably stronger than what that was at this point. So yeah, roll me 20.
I mean, that's a nat one though. That's a nat one. She maybe heard about it because it wasn't important to her at all. She completely forgot it.
That's so in character for Tabitha.
Yep.
Sadly,
not her problem.
Yeah. Sounds like a bad person.
Yeah.
Rambly will roll. I think what you meant to say, Tabitha, was, isn't that one of those sealed by, Zazel? Isn't that one of the old gods?
Oh, yeah. I remember my tutors kind of talking about that, but I wasn't really paying a huge amount of attention.
Do you ever?
Sometimes.
Let me help the lady. Yeah. So there's an old long prophecy that there were gods before the gods we pray to now, and they were referred to as the old gods. Now, they were all horrible and cretinous and didn't quite do what they were told, and they were banished. By being banished, there was a separate new god formed to seal them off, called Zazel. Zazel, the Gilded Guardian, a being of gold and horns. He stands in front of a large gate, and he is chained to the gate. It says that's him, the only one holding these 4 deities back, and Nafrical would be one of them.
And I have somehow got Nefrical's bond on me now, so he has escaped? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that doesn't mean he's escaped, but, it's still a doorway. They're very powerful. Just because they're not out of their cage doesn't mean they can't speak through the bars.
And what do you think this means for me as a individual? Because this is made under duress, so that is not of life.
Do you want my honest opinion?
I prefer the honesty.
You always bitch.
You could have lied. Yes.
Okay. You're going to be fine.
Perfect. See, everyone, this is fine. No issues.
But, yeah, there's going to be a day where he's going to call on you. And you better do as he says. Or the thing on the back's probably going to, set off a bomb or kill you or something horrible, I guess.
But we can't trust the cat.
Can you trust anyone?
Yeah, we can trust Livy.
I mean, I will tell everyone in the party that if we do get any orders, I will tell the party about it.
You get any orders and I'll kill you myself.
I will tell you what I've been told to do, and then we can work from there to try and get away from this.
Just out of curiosity, how long's that been on your back?
Quite a while, yes.
So, who's to say you're not already doing the orders?
I haven't heard anyone give me any orders or anything to do.
Gives like a knowing look to Tabitha. What are those?
Patrons work in mysterious ways. I mean, not everyone has like the direct number of theirs. Not everyone can just, have a little cozy chat over a glass of wine. Sometimes they're a little bit more middly.
I'm just gonna eye up Phelan and just I hope they're not taking a sword out.
Oh, looking for you, I don't have a sword.
The bow.
The bow's drawn.
Yeah.
I have a sickle. He's not going to look very comfortable. At all.
Yeah, Star isn't either. So, I assume we are currently not doing the bidding. I have been I'm not exactly the one to direct us as a party, but I do not know.
Rambly to Tabitha, out of curiosity, did you ever know you were doing anything for your queen when you were doing it, or you just happened to be doing it?
Yeah, no, I mean, she would ask me to do things. But not everyone can be the queen's chosen like I am.
Suppose I prefer bears, so bears are honest.
Sure.
Anyway, see you now.
So,
Goes back to the
good
table
luck.
of the hobgoblin.
Good luck with all that. And she gestures at your back.
Thank you.
Thank
Oh,
you. I
you
suppose.
wasted the scroll on him.
Yeah, unfortunately, Moose here likes to tell it how it is.
Moose is very good at telling that. Yes, but thank you for that, and thank you for letting us know what it says. If you find out how to get it off, let me know, please. That would be very useful.
If I happen to overhear something, I might, maybe. I mean, what would be in it for me?
What would you like? I'm very good at
Favor.
making contracts, apparently, so why not?
Favors are always appreciated. Things that can be called in a future time.
I am not sleeping with you, if that is what you mean.
Oh, darling. You are not my type.
Very much the same. Do not worry.
Do you happen to have a type?
I mean, not really any of you. Maybe her. And she'll kind of nod her head at Livy. But not so
You'll
much
just
for the rest
blush.
of you.
I'm going to sit rather protectively over.
And what favour would this be then?
Oh, I don't know yet. That's the beauty of a favour. Something owed in the future.
Well, start dying anyway. You may as well.
I have apparently I'm very good at making favours, making contracts. So yes, why not? I will do you a favour.
Good to hear it. And she comes over for a handshake.
And yep, sticks out a paw.
He's not washed that in weeks.
I have you know I looked it clean this morning.
Prestidigitation.
Just like the hand, like you're holding something horrible in your hand as you cast prestidigitation on it. There we go.
Really
You've
said
made a-
presentation it back again.
You've made a powerful ally. It's very fortuitous of you to come into my establishment today.
It would appear so. Excellent.
So is that it? Is that all your questions? Are you off to find your glory?
Yeah, you're going to be watching us. That's interesting.
Of course.
Gonna root for us? Here, the cheering?
I will be watching you with bated breath.
I want to hear "Go Moose Knuckle" at the loudest of your voice every now and then.
I could probably make someone cheer that.
Perfect.
It might not be me, but it'll be someone.
I don't mind who.
Done.
Yeah, I've got a fan.
Yeah, it's not rambly, is it?
No, I mean, he might be like, die, but you know, even bad press is good press.
Okay.
Very shrewd. Not correct, but shrewd. So I suppose I'll see you all later.
Once again, greatly appreciate your help in this.
No problem. Be nice speaking to you again. And if I hear anything about your problem or her problem, I'll be in touch.
Greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Yes, thank you.
And she will leave.
Aw.
Wait up.
She will not wait. It's Tabitha Ravenwood. She doesn't wait for anyone.
Can I finish my bloody drink? Fuck.
She's so cool.
As they're just like sipping their drink as quickly as they can, just like clearing it off their face. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. And they'll be off.
Well, she seemed nice.
And it's probably a nice opportunity for a break.
Yeah.
What do you mean you can't do two characters Bourbourg. Sephi has just left the bathroom, having just missed that whole conversation, and regrouped with the five of you.
Our little friend is. I'm still speaking as Tabitha. Jesus Christ! This is why I couldn't be two people.
It happens,
Her
trust
little
me.
friend is in there.
Sorry?
Huh?
You are? A
Come
friend.
here, and she'll you up here and open the door.
Shh. Shh.
You went to the bathroom with him in here? Ew.
Yeah, but I didn't use it.
Currently fast asleep.
What's wrong with him?
Currently fast asleep on the latrine. You know how, if you were to like sit down normally, and then your head would just slump between your knees if you're unconscious. That's how you find Ivik and snoring away.
I have been there before. It's not. It's just. I assume drunk.
Fucking TV.
Now's your chance to pat him down to see what he stole.
That's fine. I've been given the go ahead. Sephi will 100% have a rummage and see if she can find.
Do me a sleight of hand.
Yeah,
His trousers are around his ankles.
I can't roll well at all today. All of my rolls have been shocking.
As your hand starts to go very carefully through the pockets that are wrapped around Ivik's ankles, a hand quickly lurches out to the back of your wrist. This is not appropriate. What are we doing? Why are we on the toilet? Why are we watching me poop?
You fell asleep.
How would you know that? Have you been watching me sleep?
You were snoring.
You were watching me poop. I don't think I want to be in this room anymore. I feel very uncomfortable and dirty.
Guys, do you want to get our stuff back from him?
I haven't got any stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, you said you did take stuff. I mean, you even admitted that.
Yeah? And then I spent it.
On what did you
Already?
spend on?
I wasn't here all day yesterday. I had a few hours, having some fun. Gambling.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh,
You perverts.
you cannot prove that.
Which one? I gambled or you're all perverts?
I mean, he has a
Yes.
tentacle, so definitely pervert.
If he quickly pulls his trousers back up.
Oh,
no, you
give me
don't.
the wipe. You fucking disgusting.
I think it's probably dry by now. Just wipes his hand on his tunic.
It's fine. Star knows presentation. Let's push him forward. He can help.
Are we all alright? Or can I go? Or what?
Oh. If you've lost everything that you stole, there's no real need to.
Well, they're lost. I have one thing. But you only get it if you do me a favour.
Okay. I'll do you a favour.
I want in on this tournament.
Okay.
And if I do quite well, which I think I might, I'll stash the diamond.
Ooh.
Okay.
Tell you what, I get into top 10, the damage yours.
Seems
Okay.
reasonable.
You got to help though. From what I gather, there's going to be hundreds there.
I'm sure we can get through that no problem. We've faced lots of trouble so far, and we've got through.
Well, don't mean to put this strangely, but what happens if we end up having to be against each other at any point? You got a plan for that?
Yeah, you lose.
No. And looks at the two people directly in front, so it would be Moose and Seppi. How about if you have to fight you?
I mean, as long as we get into the top 10, it's fine. There's enough of us where we can all get into the top 10.
Well, yeah, but, you know, you might not be technically against... It's not a group thing. Oh, I'm not 100%, but I've got a feeling they're going to whittle us down a little bit, and there's going to be ways of doing that. That involves, you know, a bit of fisticuffs.
I am much more.
It's not to the death, is it? It's just whoever bests whatever challenge lies before us, they go through to the next round. But as
It's not
long
to
as
the
at
death?
least one of
Oh,
us
shit.
wins.
Damn it. I have prepared for this all wrong.
I must admit, I'm much better at making other people fight better than fighting better myself. So
So if a person you fight is fighting you and you make them better at fighting, do they beat you better?
well,
Off my head
I would
hurts.
normally. I don't really fight on my own. I normally have a crew around me that can support me. That is
Oh,
more
you're not gonna do great.
suited.
Well, what I say is, you've got a few hours of the day before I think reasonable to set off. You know, when you go around and go do some whatever you need to do, and I'll meet you at the front gates, and we can head over there.
That sounds good. But Ivik, I have a question for you. You mentioned when we entered the city that you gods they took a lot of your land from you. Did I hear that correctly?
No, the king. Prior to this, there was a King Cyrus here, right comeback. He, well, most of his city's built on the fucking wood of our forest, so yeah, not so pleased with him.
And you said he was offed. Who offed him?
Well, part of the new gods, isn't it? When they came in, they sort of him. It was a whole public thing. They did it on trial, and everyone seemed quite pleased. You know, they were cheering and stuff.
I see.
He's a bit of a tyrant.
And if we wanted to meet these new gods, how would we go about doing that?
They're quite open to seeing people. You know, they're sort of a big old council. Normally, if you've got a plight or whatever, you can just go up to them and they'll hear you out. Here, they're quite reasonable, all in all. There's
Do they have a base?
yeah, at the centre of the sphere, the oval. What's it called? There, the Court of Justice in the centre of the city. They're taking residence up in there for the time being.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Can I leave this toilet?
No.
Well, I'm going to try anyway.
Get your moose knuckle out.
Easy, easy. Oh, bit cozy. Oh, who touched my ass? There. Right, I'm off. Chitlins.
How do we get lumbered with him?
You paid for him, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't think he'd turn out like this.
What did you think he was going to turn out like?
Didn't think he'd be a complete weirdo.
Well, we've got a few hours. Unless there's anything anyone else wanted to do, I'm quite keen to meet these new gods and speak to my friend. Unless there's any particular objections.
No,
Yeah.
that is fine. We would probably need to find some more information on the tournament as best we can, but that is also something we can do. We can probably get that whilst we're doing this.
If you like, Seffi, yeah.
Hmm?
Not Seffi, sorry. Living. Half asleep. Half asleep.
I mean, my friend was also a Vault Hunter, so maybe they're planning to join this tournament or at least have some information.
He was a Vault Hunter.
Yes, he used to tell me stories of his adventures. It's partially what inspired me to be a Vault Hunter myself.
Oh, is this the person that taught you some bits of Thieves' Cant?
Yes, yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let's go meet him.
Yeah. Bye then. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Do we know where we're going?
Well, from what Ivik said, they're situated in the centre, in some place called the Court of Justice. So start there and see if they're around.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, leaving out the door. Could who would I say? Seffi, Nim, and Livy make me perception checks, please.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Very good. So unbeknownst to you, Seffi, but Nim and Liviana would have noticed as that dwarf made its way past, and though their words were exchanged, a note was slipped into Seffi's back pocket unbeknownst to her.
Seffi, you might want to check your back pocket.
Why? And she reaches back. Oh, when did that happen?
Some guy just
Like a
slipped that in your back pocket. Maybe it's his address. Maybe you got lucky.
Yeah, maybe he took a fancy to you.
Yeah. Everyone is.
What guy?
The little
Dwarf
who
that just left.
There was a dwarf?
Was with a moustache, very sharp features.
Wait, do you mean Bron? You've met Bron before.
We did.
Oh yes,
I didn't see him.
was a
Itty
while,
wee bugger.
was a while
Must be
ago.
hiding from us. Seffi will read the
What is-
note.
It'll say, meet me at Stim Keep. Stimme.
Where on earth is Stim Keep?
I don't know. First time in the city.
We could ask as we head over to the Court of Justice and see if it's on the way or nearby. We
Yeah,
could swing there first.
I mean, I don't know why he felt the need to tell us to meet him somewhere when he could have just said something there. Weird. Anyway, let's go.
So leaving through the door of the tavern and going through the cave entrance until you see daylight, and it's blinding for you for a moment as you all slowly accustomed to the bright daylight and the warm, humid air, the sound of cicadas in the background, the wind blowing through the tropical overgrowth. You're heading towards the Court of Justice, and you've given rough directions by Ivik. Yeah. As the grand archway that has the river running through the centre of it. Do you want to, whoever's going to lead the way, do me a survival check, or a couple of people?
I think Seffi's good in city. She's got that trait.
Yeah, I have a thing that can get us places faster. So I'll do a survival roll. See if I can roll higher than an 8. I haven't rolled higher than an 8 all night.
Oh no.
Well, Tabitha's a different person, so don't get that one.
You've got +3 on survival, but I'll wait and see if Sophie does well themselves.
I'll
Not
say
bad,
2 people
17.
could take the lead.
Uh,
But 17's absolutely fine. Yeah, so it probably not taking the Harris route, but listening for the sound of running water, being it's a large canal that runs through the centre of town. As soon as you hit this waterway, you see as it leads upwards where the stream originates from, that huge, enormous archway, and would know to go north and follow it to its centre. It's a lot more thoroughfare now this time of the day. People going around their business, market stalls are open, people doing business, people begging, but it's not nearly as bad as it was in Bastion. Maybe you as you make your way through to the court, 2 at best, and it's not kids, it was maybe older people. Seems, I don't know, the state of affairs here are at least okay enough to have some sort of status quo. And you make your way towards the outside area of the Court of Justice. There's a couple of guards that will stop your entry, or at least like cross their spears together. What business do you have?
I'm expected by one of the council members.
Can I have a name, please?
Liviana Kylan.
His eyes will go wide for a moment, and their pikes will like uncross for a moment. You are expected, my dear. Please make your way inside, and I hope you have a pleasant day.
Thank you. And still motion for everyone to join her. Quite chipper.
So as you progress to this archway, there's a series of elevators, like pulley elevators, that can lead you up to the top. So it takes the better part of 10 minutes as like you guys, all 6 of you, embark onto one elevator, the wooden panels, and then it takes like 2 large sentinels that are pulling the rope to hoist you up. It feels a little bit unwary, but you know, they wouldn't have this unless it was safe, right? As they hoist you up, and you go 30 feet, 60 feet, 90 feet, very high up, and it's a second elevator you go on, and you go up further until you're at the very precipice of this archway, this top part, and you can see now there's this balcony that it's landed you to, and you can see the entirety of the city, the ocean past it, so you can see the jungles you came from. There are islands that look like fingers in the distance, like there's 4 stretches of long pieces of land that represent like finger-like extremities. Taking the scene in, you turn around and make your way towards the entrance. There are several duos of guards, all of which that had their pikes to their side, and as Livy takes the lead and approaches first, they all like march their feet to the base and stand to attention, holding their pikes to their chest, very regimented and orchestrated, and allow you entry into the Court of Justice, of which I will transfer you once I finish my rigmarole. But it is a... Sorry.
Sorry, Jordan.
No. I need to catch my breath.
I didn't know if you needed a moment, so I thought I'll just chat.
I appreciate it. Yes. Let me pull you across and I'll explain. So as you go through the very large, they're about 10 foot tall, red, almost mahogany doors. They both open as you guys barely approach, so no one sees you receive, but they open in your stead. This very grand grandeur hall that's maybe 100 feet deep. Rows of tables outstretched in the centre, which has old paperwork and many chairs laid across them all, seemingly a court, as a court would. 2 sides to either one. Further back, there is an archway with more chairs on the back with a more throne-like seat at its centre, but it remains vacant. Behind that, there appears to be a portrait, but on the portrait is smeared with paint, brown paint, and just like disgraced and removed, and you can't make what was on the portrait, but assumingly it would have been people. Approaching the six of you is this. He's about 7 foot tall. He's black furred skin, very tiger-like, but grey fur, wearing sort of a highwayman's jacket with the same sort of lapel trousers and the boots that go up to the shins as well. Very big, very large. Would come to you, Livy, and simply bow in front of you. I never thought this day would come. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Livy.
Is that you, Novus?
It most certainly is. I've been waiting on this day for some time. I'm so sorry, I'm not prepared. I promised you a banquet after all.
You did. I'm Livy's a bit like flustered kind of thing. I know it's a bit earlier than we thought. I've been trying to trace where you've been. I've come across some of your markings that you taught me, and I received your last letter, and she's all a bit like flustered and all over the place at the moment. She's like obviously stammering over her own words.
No, it should be I who is lost for words, and they finally raise from their very deep bow, offering to take your hand, Livy, in his. I will prepare for a meal. Go on.
Oh, thank you. My friends, she'll gesture to everyone. They've been looking after me, and well, I think we can certainly do with a meal, although we don't have much time. To be frank, Novus, we're here to join the tournament, which I'm sure you're already aware of.
Well, do not worry, I will spare no expense to make sure you're all fed and your friends are happy. We make sure I have the power within me to make sure that you're all kept very well good and make sure you are on your way. Is this Baron Blood's tournament, I hear?
Yes. There's so much to talk about. There's so much to talk about that I would like to talk to you with. It might have to be more conversations after the tournament. But it's so amazing to meet you at last.
No, the pleasure is all mine. Quite frankly, I had not intended to attend the tournament, but I might have to change my mind. My colleague was to attend in my stead, but I feel there'll be space for the both of us. Are you participating?
Yes. Yeah. Would you believe? I've had a few adventures since I left my tower, and I think you'll find I've become quite a bit stronger.
No, I've read all about your expeditions and your adventures through trial and triumph overall, and it's remarkable, the woman you've become, and, well, I can hopefully say that you will do quite well in this foray, and if not, I will see to it that anyone who fells you is held responsible. And he sort of giggles to himself. He's not like taking it in like a serious nature. It's more like in jest.
So kind of giggle as well, but still do the whole. It's a tournament. I don't expect to win it, but she'll look at her friends and go, I think any one of these will definitely go a lot further. But it should be interesting. And definitely entertaining for all of us. Hopefully, anyway.
My oh my, are these the friends you spoke about so many times?
Yes. Let me me introduce you to everyone. This is so we'll gesture to Star. This is Star. A dark star rising in the morning, but we call him Star. He was a lot younger when we started out. Had an unfortunate incident with a ghost.
Novus will come over to you, Star. They're quite a fair bit taller than you, but you're both not too dissimilar. As your white tiger stripes upon his leopard like grey fur reaches out quite a large hand to shake yours.
I'll have my hand out and shake it, and just say, I come from the plains. I come from the plains of Etan on Zabosa's northern coast. Is that where are you familiar with the plains?
I'm aware of them, but I'm afraid I'm not from those parts. You see, I'm not Tabaxi, right? Sorry, my appearance may deceive you, but I am Leonin.
I've not
quite
met
small. I'm unfortunately, quite small for my race. But
I am also quite small for my race, but it's good to see another one who's at least similar to me.
I'm sure we have quite a lot in common, and don't worry, it's not about the size, it's how you use it, and gives you a cheeky wink.
It's going to instantly blush, like...
Please do go on, Livy.
Yes, this is Phelan. Phelan's quite new. They've not been in my letters yet, but they've been an absolute wonderful person and addition to our group thus far.
Oh no, you've certainly spoken about them in your letters, and Novus would take a step forward and again offer a handshake, but it's very tentative, figuring that you probably won't take it. Who's muted?
Sorry. I'm muted. Sorry. Did you say you offered the hand there?
Yes.
You'll take it.
And it's a very much like a show of strength grip where Novus will grab for your wrist and you for theirs and just give it a very firm grip. I've got a lot to thank you for yet, but I've a feeling you're not sure why yet. We'll come to that.
Sure.
Let's go with the grip.
Livy's going to have a critical look at that, but kind of brush it off for now. And continue introducing people. This is Moose. Moose is incredibly clever with tinkering with different items, and has led us down very interesting paths on our journeys.
Novus steps forward. Just so you know, Moose, the doors in the building are currently locked.
Don't you? Are you involved in her sacrifice ritual?
No.
Yes.
No, I'm afraid not. No, that sounds atrocious.
Just
Looks to you, Levy. What does he mean?
Don't mind Moose. My friends are concerned with my home life, which you're already mostly aware. There's a new development I did want to talk to you about privately, and she looks to Moose like really annoyed.
I was under the impression you weren't sure about all that, but we will come to that.
Yes, that's a discussion when we've got a little bit more time. Anyway,
Yes.
This is Steffi. Steffi is a wonderful person. She's very clever with her words, and has a great many abilities, and she's very good at finding her way around the cities. We would have been absolutely lost without her.
And I'm told you're a keen athletic fighter as well. Again, I'm sure you've kept my Livy safe through all this time, so I thank you for that.
Yeah, I can get in a scrap when I have to.
I'm sure you will fare well in this tournament. Magic is nice and all, but getting down and gritty in the dirt does have its fun.
And finally, this is my dear friend Nim, Nimchrist. He's been invaluable as well, and he's so kind, so unbelievably kind, always thinking of people in need. I think you both will get on very, very well.
Nervous will take a step forward to you, Nim, and do a very deep bow, like arms to his waist, to his side.
I will bow even lower.
Yes, I've heard many great deals of your excellent skills. I do hope you continue this when it comes to the tournament.
They just flatter me. I'm just a mere...
Oh. No, Livy flatters you, my friend. She says wonderful things about you, don't you know?
What can I say? I don't think I'm that good. I'm just normal.
You're wonderful,
Modesty. Modesty is a wonderful trait.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, is that my stomach rumbling? Did someone mention food?
Yes, I have ordered the chefs to come prepare you a meal as soon as possible. You'll be able to eat it right here in the court. This is not used no longer for law and trials as it once was. We simply occupy it for the moment. Sorry, I've gotten ahead of myself. Please come in, make yourselves as comfortable as you may. We have not got round to redecorating or changing the look in any way. Me and my friends.
Yes, no,
It's not long.
Your friends as well, and the name, and didn't expect the kind of name that you chose.
Oh, wasn't my idea. That was Ranson's name. He's very much a case of, if you're going to give your group a name, make it something that strikes either fear or pride, and, well, this happened to do both.
And I guess Duck as Biggers was taken.
I'm afraid so. Copyrighted, trademarked, and PLC'd. I couldn't even go near the thing if I wanted to.
Sounds like that Tabitha woman.
Horribly litigious. But yes. Have a seat. I'll introduce my colleagues. And as you do, there's doors which are resealed behind you. There's side doors that lead into corridors, and you quickly smell the scent of food wafting as the doors open. And there are rows, maybe 4 or 5 people coming out of each of the doors. So out of 4 corridors, 20 people, various races and sizes, all filled with platters with the silver dome dish over the top of all of them, ready to serve.
Shall we? What are we waiting for?
I agree with. I would like some food too.
Oh, this is swanky.
Thank you so much, Novus. This is wonderful.
You'll have to make do with wherever you can sit. We don't have dining tables just yet, but these court tables would do just fine, I think.
So I bet Moose is going to sit on the big throne.
But let me introduce you to my colleagues as I go through. So he'll gesture to the first one, who's a gnome, very short, maybe 3 foot tall, bald head, white sort of hair around the sides of his head, a very, very grandeur mustache. Our most glorious leader. This is Whizzlefitz, the entertainer. Pleasure is all mine. And quickly tucks into their food. Whizzlefitz, different. The next on the table, so he's a very, very pale, gaunt-looking human with very round, circular glasses over their head, but they're buried in a book currently. This is Ransom, our prophet of war. He's our coin keeper and makes sure everything in the city is paid for and make sure we're not wanting. Ransom looks down the ends of his glasses and goes back to his book, which appears to be like a ledger. This is Malrock, the God Killer. Don't be afraid, he won't bite. He's quite a stoic gentleman. There's a guy in full plate armor, head to toe, helmet, legs, arms, everything. You can't see anything underneath them. They turn to you, and there's no food or anything in front of them, but they've taken a seat and they're just observing through the holes in the helmet. We have our fiendish friend, Slayra, the Blade. She is responsible for keeping an order of all things. She is for security, and, well, please, we'd all appreciate if we all get along, let's just say. So, she says. And finally, we have Hero, the Golden Lion. He's our glorious warrior, and make sure everyone in the city is looked after well, and well, why did you tell them, Hero? Well, I do try to make myself well known, yes. Pleasure to all of you. Have a very good meal and good fortune for the morrow. And obviously, you know, my name. I'm Novus Sodom. The Order of Sins, and trust me, this is not a name I chose. Please, eat. Enjoy yourselves. I will come over here too. Well, I'm not down here. Can I go? Rushes over. So, taking my colleagues would probably rather I do the talking. So, you're here for the tournament, you say, as just a passing fancy, or anything more to it?
We're to be frank, Novus, we're very similar to what you used to do. We're vault hunters, and we have, I suppose, a type of council, I guess, who tell us faults to go into. And they notified us of several, one of which was Cartil, and, well, upon hearing that you made a homestead here, although this is much different than the homestead I imagined, I kind of convinced my friends that we should do the fault that's being created here.
Well, yes, I think the Baron has done quite a lot with little, I will say. Quite an eccentric gentleman, though he has the wealth to back his ventures. I believe the ingenuity he has, he relies on others, unfortunately. Not saying, you know, teamwork isn't valued, but he boasts which is his own doing.
So do you know much about this tournament at all?
Oh yes, he graciously came to us to make sure we had authorization. We didn't see, as a group, any issue with him hosting it. It didn't. If anything, it brought some more commerce into the city, which we were all grateful for. It sounds to be a bit of a bloodbath, but as are these things, you know. No one goes into a tournament expecting to do arm wrestling and drinking and that be the end of it.
Yes, well, I've got a firm belief that we as a group will go quite far in it, and of course the goal is to win. So it should be interesting.
My money will be on you, my dear. I don't think anyone else should deserve to win.
But even if yourself and your friends have entered as well.
No, we've been invited merely as guests. It would seem unsporting for us to intervene directly. We've got no need for any extra wealth. We are, well, quite happy at the moment. We help look after the city, after all.
Oh, well, then your comment earlier, you shouldn't worry about, paying back anyone who beats me in this tournament, that's the risk that we all accept entering. So
Oh,
if someone
no,
bests
don't worry.
me, then they best me.
I was being facetious, my dear. I do apologise. No, I did not mean any recompense for those who illed you. And there's
Good,
like
because
a
I prefer
glimmer to his eye.
fairness. Oh, okay.
No, it's all fair. Anyway, like I said, I fear that you and your troop will do marvellously well. Have you any knowledge of the tournament or anything else, like what you may be involved? He's kept it quite quiet from us, just in case we let things slip. But well, we have our whispers.
We have no knowledge ourselves. We're going in a bit blind, so should we hear of whispers ourselves, we would take heed of any.
Well, if I were to divulge in the spirit of helping a friend, there are 2 ports to his competition. The first stage is trials, meant to whittle down the number to 10. Now, from what Ransom tells me, they expect to be at number 200 at least attending. So, I imagine the trials will be difficult to whittle that many down to 10. And then those who are lucky enough to survive will then go on to his dungeon, his vault.
I see.
Sounds horrible, mind
Okay.
you.
The dungeon?
Well, the whole thing, but if you're looking to make a name for yourself, well, there's no way to do it at no greater spectacle.
Well, it's not to the death, is it? It's just a competition, and people will certainly get bloodied, but...
I don't believe so, but accidents do happen. And in these sorts of events, some people can't be held accountable for their actions. We don't have dominion over his castle or his domain, so what happens in his grounds are strictly for him to monitor.
That makes sense. I mean, speaking of your dominion, it surprises me that your homestead is, well, now in charge of the whole city. Well, I've heard that that you did away with the old king.
Oh, it was liberation, my dear. This city was held, pardon my phrase, ransom, but to ransom by its king. They were nothing more than pawns in his game, and to make sure he was fed fat and wealthy. And they would suffer at his expense. So, me and my friends heard word of this, and it took some time and some adventures of our own, but we managed to seize control over from that man.
Very thin line between terrorist and freedom fighter, isn't there?
Yes, I'm afraid it's likely a matter of perspective.
Yeah, the winners always write the history, don't they?
Yes, well, we've had a history of ill-fated kings and terrible leaders who are not up for their worth.
But when you overthrow him, you throw an election, right? Like democratic style, or did you just march in and took over power?
Well, we cast his decision, his fate over to the crowd of Cartil, and they revolted to him and wanted him to be no more, which we felt necessary to oblige.
Step in and take it over.
We are merely sitting in temporarily until matters have been resolved.
Oh, that's nice. When's the next election?
Why, I'm not sure. It has only been a mere couple of months.
I might look to
What
stand.
matters are there to resolve?
I think your friend here suggests that they want someone in charge that is, well, not someone from my ilk.
Oh no, nothing to do with your
Oh,
ilk.
no.
It's the way people seize power. You know, once you get it, it's very hard to leave it.
No, I suppose you're right. Anyone can come in and slay a king or a lord or a queen and simply take over through power. But, and looks around at his group, I mean, the mere 6 of us couldn't take over a city unless the city had our backs.
Well, they were scared.
You go out there and tell me if you see fear in their eyes.
As I said, Nim is very much for the people. He cares wonderfully for those in need.
I'm sure. I'm glad he thinks so prosperatively of the people here. It's good that someone's thinking out for them. We try to do the same.
Hope so.
Of course.
So what, if I may be curious, Novus, what matters are there that needs to be undertaken?
Of the city?
Well, you said that you've all temporarily stepped in until matters are dealt with. I was just curious what matters they were.
Well, they need to decide amongst themselves who they would rather in charge. I mean, I don't think this conversation has taken place yet, but they've not even considered if they want a monarchy, a democracy, a dictatorship, a council like us. They've,
Well, surely
they
should be
like how things are.
should
Well,
be
that's this for. It should be. And it's clearly for them to decide.
with the second chamber, just in case they get out of order. Yeah.
A two-party system. Yes.
No, not a two-party system. A secondary chamber to make sure the primary chamber don't overstay their balance.
Oh, yes.
A proper
I'm
republic.
sure. It's all probably well in hand, I'm sure.
As long as you guys are ready to step aside if the people decide they want someone else.
No, we've had quite a lovely time here. It'd be a shame to end it so soon, but we are more than willing.
Good.
I rolled an insight. Libby just wants to just sort of see how, in her eyes, how truthful he's appearing with saying all this.
Novus would seem quite genuine, like he's kept eye contact with Nim throughout the conversation, back and forth, and it doesn't seem to be any inflictions on his face, which suggests he's angry or he's fighting his words. Very much that of someone who seems to care.
Okay. Well, it seems you've got everything in hand, and it is wildly impressive to me. Very, very impressive. So thank you again for the banquet, and the food has been delicious. We don't, as I said, we don't have much time before we have to get to the tournament. We're meeting another friend as well. I do need to speak to you. I don't think I don't know if it's best to speak to you before the tournament or after.
It is completely up to you, my dear. I will be there to watch your spectacle, but if you wish to come to one side now, I'm more than happy.
Livy takes a deep breath and she looks to Novus and says, "It has to be in private. Do you have a room we can just step to for a moment?"
Of course.
I have one question for you, Novus.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know Maeve? And how old is she? We had quite a discussion.
Maeve?
She's the one that I think Livy said sent the messages?
Maeve is my mate. She's the one who sent my letters out into the world, and I don't know how she did it, but
in
got my
contact with
letters to
Nervous.
you.
Yes, I was just wondering how you know her. And we were having quite a debate how old she might be.
I'm afraid I've no knowledge of this woman, I'm afraid. I've never met her.
How did you
Sorry.
receive my letters and send your letters back?
They were brought to me. Well,
I-
happenstance, he would be a strange gentleman not unlike myself. He had a wide smiling grin and striped fur, but he was much smaller. He had a robe and a cloaked hat. But he seemed pleasant enough.
And you just took these messages and just wrote back?
Yes. He didn't seem ill towards. And based on the signature and the handwriting, I deduced that this was from Livy, and truth be told, I still think that it is.
May I insight him?
Sure.
Well, I'm good at it. I'll try my damnedest.
I'm going to lean over to this guy and just whisper in his ear, I think I'm right. And then carry on.
I think I'm. Novus would seem genuine. He seems like he doesn't know who this person is, the Maeve person that is, and that he'd been receiving post through this individual, this cat-like individual.
So do you answer all your fan mail?
I don't consider this fan mail in the slightest, I'm afraid. This is a little bit more personal.
Libby wants to give context, so she just sort of says out loud that, well, as I've recently told you all, it's quite isolating anyway, and maybe Maeve knows people outside, and gave her letters to them to go out further afield. But my first letter was essentially just describing the sunrise from my window, just something really boring to most, but beautiful to me. And I didn't expect any answer. It was just I would write out just to get some thoughts out there, and then one day I received a letter back. And she smiles at Novus.
Mm-hmm.
And this
Yes.
first letter, Novus, you got that, yeah, about the sunrise and everything.
Yes, I did. It was unexpected, and I'm not totally sure it was meant for my hands, but
And it was
curiosity got the better of me.
And it was this this tabaxi individual that delivered it, yeah?
The first letter, no. The first letter received to me by an elven gentleman. It was it was certainly 4 after that, which was delivered by this tabaxi.
Have you met anybody from Livy's Tower, or know anyone from Livy's Tower?
Afraid not. No, I've heard a great many deal of reverie, but unfortunately, I've never visited the place. Sounds wonderful.
Livy. Sorry, Livy. How many letters have you given Felicius to deliver? I'm guessing this is the tabaxi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Felicius, I've only given a couple. I only really wrote before or after a quest that we were given, so it's not very many at the moment.
I'm just trying to see if the numbers match up here to what you're aware of.
They would not. There seems to be more than he, or at least what you've sent currently.
So as in he's received more letters than what Livy has wrote, or that the letters Livy wrote got delivered?
Well, he's saying he's received 4 letters, and I think in truth you've only written 2.
Oh, okay. No, because I've only written 2 letters to you in recent months.
No, I'm positive I received 4 from you. They had your seal, your handwriting, your... No, I've definitely received 4 from yourself.
Do you have these letters nearby?
Of course, I can collect them from my quarters. Would it be appropriate for you to join me?
She'll blush. I probably won't step directly inside your quarters, but we could use the walk for our conversation.
No, that sounds wonderful. If it makes any of your friends uneasy, they could trail behind us, not so close as to here, but at least to make you feel comfortable.
She'll look to the rest and go, if that is okay with everyone else, I don't want to drag you around unnecessarily.
I'm up for a tour of this fancy place.
Oh, absolutely.
I would definitely like to explore. It'd be interesting.
It's almost like we don't trust you.
Don't worry. It's completely fair to not. Unusual place, unusual times. He will offer, so upturn his hand to offer to take your hand, Livy, and just sort of guide you towards the right direction.
Yeah, she would sort of shyly accept.
Like a very, for what his hand is quite a lot larger, and you see the claws on the end of his spotted hands. It's quite deft and quite gentle on the back of yours, and will lead you towards some corridors, one of which was the entryway for some of the servants. I'll assume in the meantime, people have snacked up as well. Like, during that whole conversation, if they weren't talking, you could well be eating. Would have had quite a nice meal for the sake of it.
I'm going to put it in my briefcase. What that? Scoop it all in.
I do like this moment. It's just like the 6 of them looking at you, and you've just got this briefcase open, scoop, like sliding off the edge of the table and into the briefcase.
And if they look at me, I'm going to look up and say, "What? That's not what, not."
Fucking doggy bag, but no, never mind. Inappropriate. But yeah, maybe if it's a whisper chat you want, we can go to whispers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plug a bit.
Right, let's kill these fuckers before they get too evil.
Yeah, let's fuck them up.
These are some scary looking people.
They are not good. We established that, right? We agree they're not good, right?
They're not good at all.
The tentacle dude is even more terrifying than Star, and he has his tentacle legs.
No, the one that worries me is the one with the glowing boobs and other bits.
Nah, for me it's like the black and white and gold one.
Well, if you click on them to save the picture, it tells you their names, and that is Desire, the Silver Promise.
Jeez.
So,
These guys are definitely evil. Like, just look at them.
unless it's a trick, and they're really really nice, and we're going to think they're evil because they look evil.
Do you know what? That is entirely possible. That is entirely possible.
But fuck these guys.
But yeah, fuck
are we
that.
recording, by the way?
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Good.
Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys.
If I go off anime lore, this one's the nastiest because he's got the glasses. They're always the
Yeah.
freaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you can
No.
see he's proper villainous. He is.
No, it's the one with the glowing minge. This one. That's the evil one.
Oh, so poetic. Well done. Such a weird words. He's holding something as well, that guy is.
What? Which one?
The tentacle dude.
Yeah, he's got a book.
The book.
No, he's holding something in his other hand as well.
Is he?
Yeah.
And what does this
Oh
one?
yeah, it's cut off.
This one's a cheap Star knockoff. I'm sorry, just a cheap Star knockoff.
Oh, thank you. He's like twice the size of Star.
In fact, the one the tentacle tentacles took a bit like JD Vance. I'm gonna kill this guy first. It's got
Oh my
that
god!
beard.
Wait, no, let me do it because we can have battle of tentacles and see who wins.
Oh, God.
Release the penis kraken. By the way, I've got loads of food in the briefcase, guys.
Oh, brilliant!
We're not gonna starve.
I never doubted you.
Poor Livy's in a cult.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It seems like that.
I don't
least
know
we've got-
what's more worrying, the cult that's trying to get her back to sacrifice her, or this dude, this fucking tabaxi dude that maybe isn't in the cult, but like...
What I want to
bad
know is
vibe.
how did they get in contact? Like, why him? Because she obviously didn't know him outside of it. So why was it
Yeah.
him that got the letters?
That's
Like,
why I was
there
trying to
must-
establish how
there's
many...
got to be some form of mutual contact between the two of them, and if it's obviously not Maeve, so who is it? You don't just send a letter out to somebody and hope it reaches. Like, that's how pen pals start. It doesn't happen that way. There must be something.
Oh, that's why I asked the question. But also, why did he tell her to join the Vault Hunters? That's really strange. There's that connection there.
I feel like it's very strange that there's two people that have pushed her out of her tower. Like, when she knows she's not meant to leave. Like, if she's meant to stay put, then why she had two people push her out? Like, if the other ones haven't meant to left, like, she's like, no, I wasn't meant to leave, and everybody's stunned that I've left. It's like, yes, because you're not meant to leave. It's not brave.
Lost their sacrifice.
Yeah, you're not brave, Livy. You could say it's bravery. They're livid. They're not happy.
Yeah. At least she's willing to listen to us, I suppose. That's something. Moose is all up for her to killing herself if she wants to.
Yeah, Moose don't give a fuck. He just wants to be right.
Goddamn right.
Just wants to get that I told you so stamp out, slap it on a table somewhere and send it off.
I think Moose
You
is
need one of those stamps, I swear.
Moose is like Columbo, just asks very direct questions. And, okay, I believe you not. I'm going to break you down. I'm going to find something small. And when I find that little chink, I'm going to work it until I find the truth. That's one more thing.
Did anyone else notice, and I don't know if this was a Jordan slip-up, but I didn't want to jump in straight away, but Livy said, I haven't had a chance to tell you yet about this one in my letters.
Yeah.
And the next words that came out of Jordan's mouth were, yes, you mentioned them in your letter.
Yeah, I did notice that. I thought that.
So do we think that maybe you were mentioned in a fake letter?
Either that, or there's some weird wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff going on, because we already know that there's weird time stuff between like going to different locations.
I mean, should we get back in touch with Tabitha and get Duckus Biggers to come fuck these guys over?
Yeah.
Assume that Tabitha cares enough to help.
Oh, I hope so. What worries me, she's going to ask Kivy about bloody Nocturne. He's going to be
Exactly.
Go bite the head off. Dear me. And Tabitha didn't meet Kivy's brother. That's not fair.
Yeah, that's sad.
No, there's two of them. No.
I mean, she might meet him at the tournament.
Yeah, that worries me as well. It's like we have to fight to be in the top 10 to get in there. Oh, she's rolling.
Oh.
That should be fun.
What I'm thinking, or what Sephi would think, is there a way to like not even bother fighting in the tournament, but sneak into the vault? Like skip the first stage at all? Is there a way to just sneak into the vault?
Yeah, we can turn up early and just get in. That could work.
I'm not glad to you. If this tournament is literally one-on-ones, I'm fucked. Like, I'm immediately out.
You got a penis tentacle, you'll be fine.
I've got a penis tentacle, I've got a whole person, which I'm hoping he's going to be able to work it.
I've got a feeling it's gonna be dropped in arena, and it's gonna be like a melee with lots of different people. I think it's not gonna be individual fights. I think it's gonna be a melee. If you know what I mean. So we just do the gladiator thing and just team up.
See, that would have been really good for me if I took it off the pattern, because then I could just say, just drop that and be like, cool, everyone, and I'll decide who gets like advantage and disadvantage on the
Well,
on
they're
the
out
saves.
for now.
Just like take everyone out.
Just gonna tie everyone up. There you go, job done.
And the good thing as well about having haste is if I can place it on someone, then drop it before their next turn. They then
and then they
lose their
can't do
entire
anything.
turn. They lose an entire turn. It's a cheap shot. It's a meta tactic, but it will work.
Is there anything in the wording of haste that says it has to be a willing target?
I don't. Oh, let me double check that. That's a very good.
Because I know
don't think
some
so.
spells are
I
that.
think with haste, they don't. It doesn't say. Ah, yeah, willing creature. But I mean, what creature would not accept haste? Like as a one-time trick, it'll work.
Like if you could like say to them beforehand, like, "Hey, I'm gonna help you out. Here you go," and then just fuck them over with it.
You find some guy and say, "Look, I'm not going to survive this. If I cast haste on you, you protect me, right?"
Yeah, that's kind of it. And then before anything else, just drop it when I want them dead.
Look, I've still got some of that Duskfire wine. Can we just put it in the water before the tournament?
God. Yeah, just turn them rabid. What's the worst that could happen?
And watch them rip each other to shreds.
By the way, I just want to say, you guys know, this hag's eye I've got is terrifying.
I'm still waiting on you asking Phelan if he wants a spare eye.
I was actually going to start doing that soon, not gonna lie. I was actually thinking about doing that this session.
Can't wait.
But then Tabitha walks in and I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to distract with that right now.
Not
Jesus,
yet,
that's
not
much more
yet.
important.
But nice being looked down on by Tabitha again.
It felt nice being Tabitha again. It's fun.
I miss that bitch. Every day of my life.
And all of them, don't we? Even, you know. All of them.
Yeah.
Sometimes in fights I think, God, we need a Magnus here. We really do.
Still my favourite part that Trixie's class is the scariest.
Oh yeah.
Massively.
She is
We all know
100% the
that.
strongest. She is 100% the one you don't want to mess with.
Sometimes I'm just too good at making characters that I can't let her go. Damn it. It's ruined my life. Nobody
But
compares to her.
She was fun to needle as Kivy.
I think everyone just thinks about that as me in general, to be honest. It's a real day-to-day struggle.
They are taking a long time.
Yeah.
It must be a very intensive one.
It's when we start seeing death saves in a minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
But this is where she goes supernova and she comes out and she's got a new skin, leopard skin rug or something. Do look wrong ones, don't they?
I think the also cause for concern now is, Sephi, you've also been sending letters. So you're gonna have to...
Yeah. It's like... That's kind of why she started asking questions when the letter numbers weren't quite asking up. It's like, oh, fuck.
Yep.
I mean, so far she's only sent one letter, and she's received one letter. But
How
fuck
many
knows
been
what's
sent
actually
behind
gone
her
out.
back?
Yeah.
People spilling out bad juju everywhere.
Did Maeve send them? Mind you, if Moose was asking more questions, we'll get down to it very quickly. So this cult.
What do you know? You're clearly involved. You don't just speak to people because you don't know things, you know? thought you were going for the chin from Willy Wonka there. I got really excited.
No, I don't even know what that was.
I drop a fireball.
What the?
Let me just.
Oh god! Wow! I
Just
did
send
not realise that was
Fury,
you.
shall we? We'll just start making. Hold on. Like, where's the effects? Let's just.
Yeah.
Fire.
Blood.
I'm genuinely concerned that the cult is like a murder cult. Like
Either
it,
that,
a lot of red flags,
I'm wondering if they've got like a pact with something.
Yeah.
and they feed it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Either
that's
or
spider
it's
thing as well.
to keep that guy alive. That he like control. He'll get some form of power from
Mhm.
something if he's been alive for so long, and we don't know what he is because we don't think he's not an elf. He's blue, and he. What is it that Felix was? It's kind of an elf kind of thing, isn't it?
Veldekin.
But yeah, but also yeah.
Yeah, Veldekin.
Are they similar to elves? Like, do they live for long?
They do live a long time. Yeah, I think about 1,000 years, maybe 900.
Right. Maybe then it's I mean, it's still a possibility, but maybe not.
They're intelligence based.
To be fair, it also might not. It might not be his life. It might just be power.
Yeah.
Full stop. People go crazy for power.
That's why I was grilling this guy, because he's like taking over the city and he's going to give it up again. Leave it a republic.
What are the chances that all of Livy's teachers that she seems to have run into is all the same person?
Shapeshifters.
Changeling.
Well, this is what I'm thinking is maybe because it's a really good way of exerting control.
Yeah.
Is you can just like Izzy would do is you would take on different personas and you can learn how someone's thinking about you without you being there. And then you can feed them whatever knowledge you want, and you can be the person who's angry at them and the person that gives them comfort. Really emotionally manipulate them. It's like the worst, literally the most abusive relationship you can find.
Also, couldn't he counterfeit and forgery letters?
Oh, exactly.
So maybe it's Izzy.
That is a
my
plot
God.
twist and a half. That would be a plot twist, and I would be so angry. I would be so angry. Where the fuck
You
is
angry
Trixie?
now.
And why is there not a leash on him? Where the fuck has he been? What the fuck has he been doing?
We need to get Trixie on the case.
He saw Tabitha's goblin cult and got jealous, and he wanted his own cult.
Yep.
Literally makes total sense.
Trixie's
God, I
gonna
missed
come in as
that.
the big bad and kick fuck out of everyone. Has anyone seen him? Because I'm gonna beat the shit. Oh no! Oh no!
Are we ready? Livy, so those of you who were following her would have seen her had a brief conversation with Novus. At some point, there would have been some like gentle holding of hands at the front, not like side by side, like intimately talking to each other. Novus would have gone into the room, come back out, produced some letters, showed them to Livy, and then more conversation would go, and Livy would then come back to you, the rest of the group.
Are you okay?
For anyone watching Livy, they would see a very stricken and worried and anxious face as she briskly comes back, clutching these two letters.
Are you okay? What did he do to you? Do you want me to get him? What's going on?
No. It's not Novus, but I think Okay, so we suspected that there might be something wrong at base in El Dorado with the people who hire us. The Novus received an additional 2 letters indeed from myself, in my writing, in my words, and with my seal. But they come from, I don't really know how else to say it, and it sounds so fictional. It seems like they come from the future. they're talking about events that haven't transpired yet. Here, there's this first one that Novus showed me, received recently. It talks about the tournament. It talks about our adventures in this tournament and what happened. And the positive is it seems like we survived, but the tournament hasn't happened yet. And here, the second one, received weeks ago, talks of starfall and a meteor hitting Calypso and creating a hole in the world, and that I needed to go back to my city urgently. But that hasn't happened either. And there's more. It's definitely Felicia's delivering these letters. They're, I don't know, seemingly jumping through time. And this, and she brings out the sending stone. Novus told me this is far more powerful than we think. It doesn't just send us from one location to the next, it sends us through time as well. And they can't be crafted, they can only be taken, which is what Felicia said. But Novus says they can only be taken by the people that own these very powerful stones are deities or demons or gods. They're not normal people. It's a lot of information, but it's all so concerning.
Wow.
So what you're saying is,
It's a cult.
if I ask you now to write a letter in the future to send it back into the past, you could tell us whether it's a cult or not.
You're also saying if we kill Star now, then we wouldn't have made it all through the thing, so we're changing the future.
Well, I'm not in charge of whether I send a letter in the future or the past. I'm just going through time normally, but whoever is Felicia, just jumping back and forth through time, it seems.
Okay.
Well, as you've already wrote those two letters in the future, can you remember now to add an addendum to them? Because we now know we've received them.
Oh yeah, does it change them?
Does it change it? Yeah.
But will I even write this now that I've received it and know I wrote it? That seems very strange in my head, but I still write a letter that's sitting in front of me word for word. And if I don't write it, would Novus still receive it? Oh, this is all very confusing in my head.
Well, in the future, write an invisible ink thing, and then we will put some lemon juice on it or urine, and we'll see if it comes out.
I can copy the letter that I would have sent after the tournament, but add a secret code as well.
Yeah, say it was not a cult, and then we can do the magic and see if it works or not.
I think it's a bit bigger than working out if something's a cult or not. There's a lot of danger here.
I don't think anything's bigger than that in our world right now.
It's not a cult. What? There's a voice on the breeze. Strange.
Well, what do we do? Do we still go through the tournament and assume that we're perfectly fine because I wrote about it after it? I mean, maybe there's a hint of the tournament in here. Maybe I usually go into quite... so Jordan, DM, how much detail is in the letter about the tournament?
You tell me you wrote it.
I'm not going to create this tournament now.
Yeah, you will need to hold on a specific wibbly wobbly timey wimey. I will write some letters during the week, but they will not put anything specific just yet. They will speak about yourself. They'll speak about your friends in the tournament. It'll say that one of you has succeeded, but as for specificities, it seems they are vague of them because A, that helps me as a DM, and B, maybe knowing the outcome will change the outcome. I don't know. There's some back to the future shit going on.
But what I'm going to think is that Livy was so excited to write to Novus that she didn't put loads of detail in. It was just very much, I can't wait to tell you about this. I can't wait to tell you about this.
Mm-hmm. But as for like things like secret messages, I might consider it.
You're still rushing.
Yeah, this is going to hurt the brain now, I think. With
Oh,
these
yes.
timeline stuff.
Yes, you told it was months since you saw someone earlier, and it was like a week for you.
Right, you know what doesn't make sense in my head? Right? Is that you've wrote the letter about the tournament, right? You've sent it to Novus. Novus has read the letter, but then didn't question why we were here to compete in the tournament that we apparently already competed in? Makes sense of that.
Oh, let's ask. Novus is here.
Jordan's about to run out of the room.
No. I did say Novus would have acted shy about the letters. On the offset that, again, if he disclosed this information, it would lead your group to mistrust Livy, because it's a weird situation to be writing letters about yourself, but it could just appear as fiction or mad writings, like someone losing their mind, because time travel. It's a weird concept for fantasy characters.
Hang on,
But I was doing it for Livy's safety.
You know who had some kind of time messing element? Lazarus. He rewound it wasn't long. It was less than a minute. But
Yeah.
do you know?
But do you know what's really concerning? What's really concerning is we own a stone that travels to different places and different times. We're getting sent there by random organisations that we don't actually know anything about. We just know that they pay us if we bring them back nice things that are alive and they can use. Which means they could be sending us to places to affect events in ways that are beneficial for them for a master plan. And they've already sent us to the Clockworld, which, as you say, has had Lazarus, which can fuck around with time. And our cat Fran there has a message on the back about a war or something between that place and the Abyss, which is filled with deities that probably have the ability to have these stones. So there's probably like a weird time war on the go. And while all of this is happening, Livy's going to get killed off so someone can have a daffodil tomorrow.
Hands up if you're confused.
Hands up. I got both hands up.
I got that.
I'm glad I introduced this.
Would it maybe be a good time for me to drop the bombshell that I can sense portals?
You can what now?
What?
I can detect portals.
What kind of portals?
Planar portals?
Now you're saying portals. Is there cake?
There's cake on the table at the banquet.
I heard the cake is a lie.
It's real cake.
Not alive. I want the cake.
I'm a Horizon Walker Ranger.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's.
And in common, that means you can do what?
You can walk over the horizon.
I can. I mean, I get an extra couple things. But one of those is I can detect portals.
You can.
Is there a portal in this room?
Well, I can only do it once. If you want me to
Can you
waste
see
it
right
now.
now? Is it rumors in this room right now?
Can you summon
Ugh.
portals?
If you can, VT it. I think I know what it is, but just for the
Literally
clarity
just
of the
a
group.
big portal. That's all it is.
Yeah. Oh, one male. Biff, if you're doing so, I can tell you, but that's up to you.
No, I'm definitely not doing it here.
What if I just told you there's like 6?
Fuck!
They're all around this guy.
Yeah.
He is a
They're all sketchy fucks.
Yeah, you were just talking about, like the whole, organization maybe be, some form of time fucking. I don't know. Maybe it might be a case that portals seem to be the key to a lot of things. If you wanted me to check out when we go back, maybe. Or at least try.
It'd be worth it.
It's just an idea.
I mean, do we want to keep working for these shady fucks that aren't telling us what we're doing? Or do we want to pretend like we're still working for them, but try and find stuff out? Do we want to bail? What do we want to do?
I mean, like, just disappear from them.
I mean, I don't particularly care. Whilst I've been working for them, it's helped me out loads, so whatever.
Yeah, to what end, though? It might be good now, but later it might not be so good.
Well, we'll find out then, won't we? And then hopefully when we do get to the end and figure out how bad it is, we can timey-wimey it and get to the start and then just live our lives.
The only way we'll be able to get back to the start is if we have a stone powerful enough to get us there. The only person we know so far is powerful enough to claim these stones is Felicius.
Did he not say he had to knock someone out to get this one?
No, I'm pretty sure they
Mm-hmm.
need to
There was, yeah.
And that person must have been, what, a god or a demon or
Yes, but
something?
Yeah, from what Nova says, a demon, a god, a celestial being, someone powerful.
Do you really want to fuck with a guild that knows how to fuck up those kind of people? Do you really want to just, we'll just peace out? You really think that's a good idea at the moment?
Yeah.
No, I was asking. I was asking what everyone else thought.
I'm involved with this because I need information and I need to be able to find my son. And if they're going to give it to me, regardless of the consequences that happen to the rest of the world, then I don't care.
Yeah, but Capri's son said we can't trust him. So they might stitch you up in the long run anyway. Just
Then
because
I'll
they
stitch
say
them up back. It's a problem I'll deal with. I've already lost enough. It's not like I can lose much more.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Like,
Oh.
the current situation is you don't have your kid, and if they decide to screw you over, the situation is you don't have your kid. So I'm with you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and also, if all worse comes to worse, he's going to point at Star. That man can take me where I need to go. If he's being summoned to do whatever the fuck, then I'm going with him. Whether the guild make me do it or he takes me, I will. Don't leave me. Get back. Come back here. Cat.
That's me. Carry on.
That's my key to my son. The closest thing I've got right now to, apart from my, physically actually being in front of my own child and he was taken, him there is my lead, and my only lead at the moment. So, fuck the rest of the world, to be honest. I just want my boy back.
Moose Knuckle. Moose Knuckle. Moose has got the scary guy though.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. And we'll do everything on our power to get your child back. Not an issue.
Again, I've missed out on. I couldn't save him twice. A third time is not going to do for me.
How
Well,
long's
now
he been missing?
Probably about a year.
How old is he?
10.
I bet you celebrated his birthday.
It's not going to be a fallout, is it? Where he's going to be an old man. The timey-wimey stuff.
Fucking hope not.
What happened? What caused you both to be separated?
My forest was raided by cloaked figures. And they mass murdered a large majority of my people. I was out hunting. When I returned, my wife was dead and my son was missing. I managed to track them for a hot moment. I got into a fight with one of the cloaked figures, and as I reached for my son, he teleported out in front of my eyes, and I haven't seen him since. And the trail completely has gone cold.
Wait, so your son teleported out?
No,
Or...
the cloaked figure took my son and teleported out.
Very sad. Any markings or anything else? Any symbols, signs?
Nope. Sweet fuck all. And it's... I now don't know where to go back and start looking. I've retraced my steps, I've pulled in favours, and not a lot of people have any idea of what they are, who they are, what their plan is, what they're doing, if my son's even still breathing.
Didn't the Capri say he was?
He said that Nafrico has my son, and that's all I've got. It's the freshest piece of information I've had in the past couple of months.
So if we kill Star, we might be able to get your son.
Do it. Where the hell did that come from?
Star, you're willing to
No.
make a sacrifice for the child, aren't you?
No, that is not how this is going to go.
You've died twice already. What's the third time? Come on.
It seems to me that a lot of direction points back to the Warforged city. We know someone there who can navigate a bit of time. That's where Star got their, this new contract. The next step, though, that we need to decide is: are we still going to go through with this tournament? Are we going to follow the timeline that we're somewhat aware of?
Oh, as Sephi said, are we going to not succeed with their task to aid them? Come close but fail.
I mean, we could always succeed and keep the stuff for ourselves. I mean, if it's super powerful items that might help us in our various journeys to finding what we've lost.
Yeah, then they might come after us.
Only if they find out.
I mean, they'll find out when we don't return, I suppose.
They'll find out in the future with Livy's letters. Interesting quandary, isn't it?
I don't. Well, I'm not intending to write any more letters, but again, I seem to have already done so.
You've written 2.
I know.
You know, the other alternative, of course, is someone else wrote these letters in like the future tense just to fuck with you.
This could be true.
No, it's my writing, it's the way I write as well. I mean, if it is someone trying to copy me, it's a very, very good copy.
Or someone's following you. Someone's possibly watching over, maybe. It's
Maybe
not
when
like
you
we
do
pay
your-
attention to our surroundings every minute of the day.
Maybe when you do your rituals, you turn into someone else.
I mean, I think people have seen me do my meditations.
Well, we need to do this tournament, then we need to go find Aylin's son.
Yeah.
That's got to be like high on the list now.
So we do research on this Nathrakul. We have a name, at least. That's something.
Yes. Yes. And then we sacrifice the cat to get the son.
I'm not being sacrificed because
It's
I
alright.
don't know if that's going to make the prophecy come
Look.
true faster.
No, we'll just bring you back again. It's fine.
If I can be brought back,
It's a risk we're willing to take for the child. Come on, think of the kids.
No.
My biggest concern when it comes to my son is the words I was left with before he was taken. And that he basically told me that my son's the vessel. And is the key to his ascension. If that's the word.
That doesn't sound good.
No.
A vessel, eh? I've got a vessel.
So I used to be in a vessel.
He was the vessel to his ascension.
The key to his ascension and the vessel through which he shall bind the forest to his will.
Bind the what is? The four.
The forest.
First, the first gods. I wasn't Nethericul one of the first gods. The old gods.
I mean, if we're talking about fucking with time, God knows how long it's actually been.
God, we need to slit this cat's throat quick.
you know.
Nothing personal, cat, but we've got a child to save.
We can't. I assure you, I will not be going quietly if you wish to try and slit my throat.
You can talk, big mate, but you died twice. So.
Yeah. Don't borrow time as it is. What are you on about?
Yes, and it might make it come faster if you do attack me.
To be fair, it does kind of say he's not going to return.
So, with all the information in mind, have we any detours to make before heading towards Ivik and leaving the city for the vault?
Well, someone needs to hold the cat down while I cut his throat.
No.
I'm only joking.
There's 12 of you there. Pick one.
I'm only joking, Star.
You know what? These guys have probably been around a bit. Sephi's going to shout over to this group over here and just say,
Hello.
any of you heard of Nathrakul? And she wants to look at them to see if there's any response.
Ransom will take his book down and again lower his glasses to the low bridge of his nose, the one in green.
Scary one.
Mm-hmm.
They're all scary. It's fine. The old god? Yes.
The one. What do you know about him?
Him and his kin have been banished from our land, and we hope to never see them again. And hopefully, that stays true. We have new gods now. Let's stick to them.
And you've not heard of anyone, trying to break them out or re-worshipping them or anything?
From what I read, the only way to break them out, as you put them, is to kill a god. There is a god guarding their portal and their way to leave. Zazel. If you have the power to kill a god, then, well, I suppose you could. But as I look around the room, none of us, even my friend Malrak here, no one could actually kill a god. Not here, anyway. Not yet.
Do you know who could kill a god?
A god killer over there?
Well, that Tabitha that was chatting that long old story with her and her gang.
That posh woman.
Mm-hmm.
So posh.
Well, she decided to just keep going on, and she gave us her gang's story, and they killed a god.
Do you think this is Duck is Biggest doing this shit?
And
Oh, shit.
Lazarus, the guy who can do timey-wimey things, was part of that group.
Oh shit, you're right.
God, that's bigger for the bad guys.
Oh no.
The only explanation.
That Tabitha's a bit shifty.
Well, I mean, if they're not the bad guys, they're certainly guys that we need to get on side against the bad guys. But if there's one group that can do it, surely there's more than one. I mean, when there's one, there's right. There's one, there's two.
Yeah, or I'm thinking a group that maybe makes it a habit of stealing powerful time and space traveling stones from super powerful deities.
Yeah, and picking up special creatures from.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to keep on their good side.
I'm wondering if that's maybe why Nathrukul reached out to you, Star. Is it because you're a Vault Hunter? Is it because we're Vault Hunters? Is that a link?
Hang on a minute. We're Vault Hunters. And these gods are kept in a vault, guarded by another god.
Oh, that is a very good point.
I don't get it.
Oh my god.
I love theory crafting
Are we hunting the odds?
so much. I love it all.
Either way, we've got to go and do this tournament, right?
Yeah.
Because if we don't, we end up with more weird timey-wimey stuff. And that letter could say anything.
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could explode. I don't know.
Or
No, like-
maybe we'll split into like alternate versions of ourselves. Like if we change stuff. I don't know, this is confusing.
And we don't want more cats about, so that's correct. We want to do the...
I think
So we do the
that'll be-
tournament.
Go on.
I was just gonna recap. So we do the tournament, but maybe try and find out more about this group.
Mm-hmm.
When do we sacrifice the cat?
Bound to be rumours.
Which group?
Maybe we should talk to Lazarus as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then we sacrifice the cat. And then we go get Jinx back, because she could hit stuff.
Oh, I thought we were friends.
We are friends. You're doing a noble deed. You're saving a child.
No, I'm good.
Watch your mouth.
You don't want to save Phelan's child.
Well, that doesn't mean I get sacrificed. Not yet, at least. I don't even know the child.
You know what? This is why we all prefer Livy. She's willing to get sacrificed.
Yeah, as
If Livy has
you,
no shortcomings, then that is not my fault.
you know.
If
And I'm
Livy
sure
does
I'm sure if I had enough gold, Sephi would volunteer.
I am not getting sacrificed.
See, Liv, see, Steffi agrees with me. If Livy has the shortcomings to want to be sacrificed, that is on them.
It's
on her.
not a shortcoming to want the best for your people.
But I am my people.
You won't be with that fucking attitude.
It's a very, very lonely set of people.
Yes, that is kind of how it goes. I have not seen my tribe in years.
So they're not going to miss you.
Why don't you just go home?
I would love to if I knew where that was. That is what I
Oh,
might
well,
look
look
for.
who dragged the fucking cat out of the bag and doesn't know how to go home. Idiot.
Yeah. If only we had someone who could see portals.
Shame.
Like, we seem to have gone down the road about sacrifice. We don't know that will do anything. It probably won't do anything. It would probably lose that link for us.
Worth the
It's-
risk,
it-
though, right?
I mean, that
Save a child.
whole stuff on his back kind of suggests that, like, this is his last chance. Without that, Nathercool probably doesn't give a shit. If he's not around, he'll probably find some other desperate, dying soul to make a bargain with, and then we've lost that link.
That is true.
So maybe put a pin in the sacrificing stuff for now. Leave that for a last resort, but maybe let's explore other ideas.
There's a chance.
Yeah, Livy, put a pin in it.
Just throws her hands up in aspiration.
It's bullying.
I just want to save the children, Livy. What about the kids?
Yes, I want to save the children as well. I want to help as many people as possible. I think we know we have to go through this tournament. We should get the item at the end of it, whatever this prize is,
Yeah.
and then decide: do we not go back to the guild and try and figure things out by ourselves, or whether we go back to the guild and try to explore their offices, I suppose. Like they had some strange things in some of the back rooms. The dead head that was talking, and
That's right, great.
where they maybe put the rat catcher.
That's true. And they're recycling people at Renly, aren't they? That goat woman's going to be, Marty's going to be about, isn't she, as well?
Oh, that's it.
Hopefully.
We brought a very powerful person there as well, and if they're in danger, that's on us.
Maybe we should just work for them but do a really bad job.
I think we need to find out more about the stuff we're stealing for them, so we can find out why they want that stuff in particular.
Good idea.
We can disguise it as, if they question how we know so much, we can disguise it as we want more money and just play the part of greedy vagabonds.
I mean, we're all in here for a reason, right? We're all looking for something, realistically. And they haven't delivered anything of what we're looking for. It's not hard to play that card. We were promised this, and you haven't given it.
And judging by the second letter that Novus received earlier, I clearly chose not to go home yet, at least until a meteor hits. So I think the focus should be on trying to find your son and find out what's going on.
Big smile from Nim from that. You're not going.
I think that would be a lovely point to come to a conclusion for the session, because there is a lot going on, and I want us to be able to explore it properly in the next session. And yeah, a lot to ponder. We seem to have opened proverbial beehive for the APA on what's going on. And meanwhile, you've got some tournament to enter as some sort of holiday in between.
Yeah.
It's great.
Which suddenly the stakes for that a little bit less in the grand scheme of things.
I don't know. Steffi likes money.
Steffi does like money.
Yeah.